So, let's figure this out now. What were we doing? We need to... the only plate left in the water area, right? Yeah, fragment water. Okay. So I'm gonna try my best not to horribly what did like we were doing last night, because I was just trying to beat it last night. So, you know, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and try to get our characters semi-properly level. Especially since the way it sounds, we are going to be running around in the water area doing a lot. Oh, there you are. So let's not go all like really nearly up in here and just get ourselves killed. You know, ideally anyway. Okay. Oh, hi, robot. What are you doing behind me, bud? Okay. There we go. Oh, that one don't have a shield. Nice. There we go. To be honest, you know, as long as we're able to do this, I'd be happy, chat. I'm hoping, ideally, that, you know, we might get us, you know, get another, like, badass one like we did last time when we fought the final boss, and then, you know, we could just, like, you know, just steamroll him again. Like, that is kind of the dream right now, but, you know, once again, we will see. There we go. Okay. So that... Where'd that purple? Back here, I'm guessing. Yep, there it is. Also, we need to get our point back up so we can actually save checkpoint, you know, if need be. Wait, is there a chest up here? Yes, there is. Okay. Wait, hang on. That actually better or worse? Oh, no, that's better. This actually got, attachments. Become attachment. Thank you. Oh, you weigh a whole bunch of health on detachment. Nah, we good. I don't get wrong, like, not being able to get, like, you know, a random status effect on a knife, but the whole losing HP afterwards is not so nice. So we just not going to deal with that. Oh wow, 80%. So we almost got that weapon done. Okay. I'm still probably gonna keep that weapon for the time being. Because, you know, machine gun is great. Outside of the weapon that, you know, could do like, that do like poison damage. Or I get also energy damage, I guess. Like, outside that, the machine gun, like, technically my second favorite. Whoa, hi. Nice hit, dude. There you go. Oh, hi. Okay. Oh, the gun. Okay. Well, definitely that. Oh, I don't even have the money for that. Never mind. But that honestly probably been so bad if I actually did have the money for it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Yoink. Wait, did someone just start trying to shoot at us? Oh, there it is. Or that's just a door opening. I think that might be the door opening, right? Oh, no, we're not. Never mind. I guess we did totally miss a dude, I guess. Okay. Don't you touch me, tentacle. What up do we got? Yo, Joe! How you doing, Joe? How ya doing this morning? Welcome, welcome. Oh, God. Welcome back. Just getting started here for the day. And trying to be a little more careful about getting that last item for the main ending. You know, we're trying to be one in a bit. I don't think it worked in our favor that much. I guess it did okay. You know, we did get to the very last piece, so I get that's something, right? You know, technically. Nothing? Wow, nothing in here. Okay. Okay, so we gotta collect money, and we got to do a fabricator. Okay. Oh God, other than random bot Bonnie, I'm doing fairly okay. Oh God. Okay. Who I was hoping we were gonna be fighting. Damn it. Oh Jesus. Okay, yeah, this is bad. This is bad. We out of here. I'm good. I'm not gonna die on that guy. That guy's so we're gonna kill us. Let's not do that. But yeah, I'm actually doing fairly good. Woke up, got some food while I was eating it morning. Ended up finally getting around to watching the 4th episode of Bleach. Bleach, what is it? 1,000-Year Blood War, wasn't it? I think it's a subtitle on it. So, finally got to watch that, and slowly had flashback to what was like 2004, whatever it was. I think it was 2004 when it started airing. And also realize how much I missed Bleach. 17. Nah, I'm gonna keep leveling critical here. Yeah, like as of right now, like from the 4th episode, it's just like, because I was gonna watch it no matter what, because you know it Bleach. You know, I'm in the millennial camp, so by default, I feel obligated to watch it, just because. Also, I did watch the original series that will add to the alien like fan subs. Like, God, I think that might have been the last like. That and probably like Naruto Shippuden was the last one like I watched doing like the fan sub dates. But yeah, after watching the 4th episode of it, like, okay, they keep the quality up because they actually feel like they got a fairly decent budget. Like, I'm probably, as of now, me and Sam both were like, okay, we're probably just gonna watch it like every, oh, I cannot pick that up, okay. Probably like watch it like every Sunday. Will probably be bleak day for us. Cause we always do like Vampire the Masquerade on Saturday, so, oh, hi. So let Sunday become bleak day. Wait, really a new weapon? Really? Okay, I'm still gonna. Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm still gonna do my quit though. Oh, we got one more and that is done. Yeah, I was the same way with like One Piece. One Piece was always in that camp where like I read a little bit of manga. I never actually like finished the manga by any means. I got like it was always there like reading through like Shonen Jump magazines and stuff back in the early 2000s. But I think the issue I had like back in the day when that originally started airing, you know, in the late 90s, early 2000s. Like, it was in that funky time period of fan subs wasn't the most reliable thing. Because, you know, that series started before, you know, before, like, digital fan sub technically became an actual thing fully. So, it was a lot of episodes I missed out on because of that. And then I was like, oh, okay, I'm just going to read the manga. Because, you know, I was always reading the manga anyway. Because Shonen Jump magazine. God damn it, I can't pick that up. But the thing was, is like I was keeping up with it pretty good, but by the time I got out of high school, oh, of course I got way thing. But by the time I got out of high school, it was kind of hard to keep up with like the shonen magazines at that time, because it like ended up like moving into the stores I originally bought it from just was like random if they had it, so I kind of just fell out of it. I couldn't keep up with the manga that way because at that point. You know, couldn't exactly just, you know, buy manga as is easily. So sadly, I just lost track of One Piece. It's like one of them cases of like, if I was able to keep up with it, I probably would be in there with that as well. You know, same as the big three of the 2000s. But out of the two, like. Oh, three I get. Cause Bleach I kept up with Elite to the Mundo arc where they were doing the whole Isaac stuff. Well, I never finished that, but I kind of like in Return I played a whole bunch of Bleach games that pretty much followed the story up to, you know, when the anime originally ended. So like I know what pretty much happens. Any of it, I know a lot of it probably truncated a little bit just because, you know, video games. But, so I'm pretty much good on that end. Like, Naruto was funky. Naruto was one of them series I watched originally. Like, I got into Naruto around the time of, like, the Chunin exam. Or, like, roughly around then. And then I pretty much got caught up, and then I bailed on it, you know, like everybody did. You know, like 40 episodes into, yeah, into the shit show that was the filler arc that got the series canceled originally. And then I hopped back in for Shippuden, and I watched Shippuden up to, God, probably like the second or third story arc. And then I just started like moving around a lot, and I just, you know, fell out of it fell out of that point just because once again I couldn't keep up with it because I was like moving constantly, didn't have internet, like a whole thing. So a lot of the Naruto stuff is like a lot of it I don't know, but even with that being said, it like hell, like, you know, I made it like, you know, a good probably 100 or so episodes into Shippuden, so that's way better than like the 3-4 episodes of One Piece. I think the other thing that didn't help is, you know, with One Piece was also the whole, like, the shit treatment it got in America back, you know, in the, what was that, like 2005, 2006, whatever. I ain't that accurate. But, you know, that shit show was a shit show and a half right there, so yeah. Oh my god. So, you know, that didn't exactly help the one peak case. There we go. Yeah, I just couldn't get into it. Yeah, mine wasn't even that. It was just, I just couldn't keep track of it. Wait, are we done? Oh, no. No, there's still one dude. There's more dudes. We good now?
I can tell you're still getting your feet wet here.
Oh, to me stepping in poison. And thank you for the YouTube sub. If you see that, thank you, thank you. Okay, we gotta find a thingy to get rid of the whole not being able to pick stuff up, chat. Well, at least not weapon stuff anyway. I'll get the not weapon. What is it? Artifact? Well, yeah, artifacts is why I can't pick up that white. No. Let it jump it down, wide. Yeah. Wait. Oh, they want me to jump over the edge again? I didn't know what they wanted to do, though, chat. Wait, to tap pill side. Oh, they didn't get rid of it. Well, that's unfortunate. God, what is it? Yeah, we gotta get money, chat. We gotta get money. I gotta get the fabricator to get the data effect off. Cause that's more stuff that actually will make it more powerful, chat. Ooh, bet. Go ahead. We do it. We might get a good bet. Or not. Wait, deal 30% more damage to low health target. Yes. Too bad we're not fighting the boss again. It'd be nice if we was actually fighting the boss with that one. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, hi, tree people. Okay. So again, really dangerous, chat. God damn it. Yeah. That's fine. Well, that's annoying. We were doing good, chat. If I didn't do that help switch out, we probably would have been a lot better to help. It's fine. Fine. Annoying, but it's fine. We died. Thank you. Oh, hi, robot. There we go. Oh, crap. There's still one dude. There we go. Now, back to operation. Hopefully not picking up pelts like gonna stop me picking up upgrades. Cause between that and the bed, I think that what got it, champ. Bolts? Yay! No bolts. Nice. I think, honestly, we're gonna see a boss fight. I'm probably just gonna book it, chat. I think that's probably gonna be the protocol for when we fall down these. Nah, I'm gonna keep my handgun till we leveling it. Okay. Good. Sorry, handgun. We will level you later, bud. But I'm not technically gonna say no to that weapon. Other than getting a better version of said weapon, then maybe. Okay. Yeah, he'll fill the weeple. Oh, hi. Goodbye. We good? Nope, we still got one dude left. Okay. Yeah, cause that gun is still like, man, that gun is still really good. Okay, healing item down, but yeah, let's. A artifact is fine. Okay, which I think we got an artifact in here, don't we? Okay, maybe not. By the way, what am I looking at here on my weapon? Okay, so we got all them levels. Okay. Oh, there. Oh, look at that. I do got a key. Nice. Yeah, we can actually open it. Nice. Okay. There you go. Just shoot all these just in case they drop items. Which, honestly, they look like they drop a decent amount of items. Okay, that might have been worth it. Okay. Bought by Parasite. Ugh. Wait. Wait. 75. Sure, 75 is nothing. We can easily get 75 back. There we go. Get rid of that. Nope. That pills like we picked up still blocking it. God damn it.
Welcome to the boop
Oh,
zone
God. See you.
population. You gonna pump the
Good morning.
nozzle. What you gonna do? Boop.
Boop.
Good afternoon, Troy.
Oh, I guess
I
it
hope you
afternoon.
are having a lovely day and doing well.
Yeah, honestly, today's been fairly good for the most part. Hopefully everything good on your end. Thank you for the bit, dude. Welcome back. Hopefully busyness of yesterday all went well and dandy. But yeah, some of the day going good. Woke up, I got food while I was eating. Finally was able to watch the 4th episode of the new Bleach anime. It ain't great. And I may or may not been having flashback to 15 plus years ago doing it. but yeah, and now here we are to try our bet to get that will ending, since I did beat it yesterday. And like right now, we are trying to get the will ending, which I almost got. I just gotta make it back to the water area, find an item that's somewhere in the water area, and then head back to the house and fight the actual final boss. And then we get the will ending, and hopefully we no longer get mind fucked. And I need to get rid of a parasite badly. So that kind of the plan right now. One of them cases of will it take an hour? Will it take 9? I guess we will see. You know, we are in that like area right now. Oh, I did upgrade that. Nice. Yeah. Wait, hang on. That way, absorb. Okay. Yeah, so that one is technically better, and we still have my draining ability. Okay. But yeah, so far they've been going fairly good for the most part.
Welcome to the boop zone population. You gonna poke the nozzle. What you gonna do? Boop.
Boop.
Troy, what's your 4th favorite Final Fantasy XI moment? Only joking. Or am I? Cool story, Bob.
Yeah, I added the emotes back, well, like when people do bits and stuff and whatnot, the emote will show up on Queen again, and we may or may not found out that we could put Halloween hats on the emotes, so, everybody got Halloween hats now. Oh god, the Final Fantasy toy, Jesus. Okay, I know I have told it one. I don't think I have told it one while you've been around, to my knowledge. I get let me know. I'm officially in that old man day where I just tell the same stories over and over again, and think I'm telling it for, you know, for the 4th time.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I need to see his hat poro sad.
There you go. Hopefully you got it. But yeah, the emote stuff, honestly, it should show up anytime emote is banned. So if you ban like 10 of him, you should see like 10 of them with hats. But yeah, the story of the Final Fantasy thing though is this is not a elaborate story by any means. It was just me being an entrepreneur. Was as a white mage, as I have said many times, I was a very sassy bitch with my white mage, but only in the best way possible. Was one of the things I used to do whenever I was low on money, or just you know, I had nothing else to do and I know people was out and about, was I would take my white mage, travel to I think with Crab Nets, I believe was the name of the area, if I remember right. Travel to Crab Net, because the thing was about that zone was it was pretty much just all tunnels. It was like kind of straight line-y, kind of. And so what I would do is while people were out there partying, I would go out there with my white mage that pretty much was a higher level than the area, so I would pretty much kind of untouchable. The enemy were doing like at bet like 1 damage if that. So I would walk around, find out where all the parties are hanging out, and because you know a lot of players will kind of hover around like the loading zone so they can run away if they need to. And I would just walk in there, collect a whole bunch of the monsters, walk to the area to leave, and the enemy would just follow me. Like, they wouldn't have a cutoff point. They would literally follow me till I leave the zone, because that other thing that made Final Fantasy hard. You know, enemy would literally follow you till you left the zone if you got spotted. Well, you were lucky and there was somebody around to pull the enemy off of you, which, you know, didn't happen often. So, I would have the, like literally mob train. They were called, like, mob train back in the day. Just following behind me. So, all of these guys are, like, 40, 50, like, 5, 10, 20 level higher than the party members. Have them follow me. I would zone out, and the monsters would turn around, walk back to where they came from, because they didn't respawn back then. They did change it, where they did just teleport back to stop it from happening. But back in my day, that wasn't a thing. They would literally just walk back. So as you probably can imagine, what would happen when you have like 20, 30 enemies walking behind you, walking back to where they came from, and passing every person in the zone along the way. If they tried to run, they couldn't because all the monsters were coming from that area. So they'd literally be running into the eye of the storm and they try to get away. So all the monsters just walk back and mortal everybody. Yes, it would basically kill off every party or every playable character that in that zone would get mortal. And as we have established before, when you die, you lose half of your experience. If you can get revived, you only lose a quarter of your experience. So, I would zone out, let the monster kill everybody, wait like 10, 15 seconds, give or take, walk back in, and literally walk all the way through the zone being like, hey, you need to be revived? That'd be X amount of money. No. Okay, you just lost half of your experience, bye. And I would literally go from party to party, asking people if they needed to be revived. And if so, they had to pay my price. So, yeah, whenever I needed a guild back in the day, that's one of the things I used to do. So I would literally, I literally would let the game to rolling into a neighborhood, breaking some kneecap, and then walk back in to be like, hey, I can stop that kneecap from happening. I can protect you. You just gotta pay my protection fee now. Any if I was the one that bought the kneecaps. And that is one of the ways I made money whenever I was extremely sassy. And just wanted to watch the silver born. So there you go. I made money that way. I made money also farming file crystals, but that more like legit money making. And then made money being a taxi cab driver and also being backup white mage. I also made a lot of money being backup heal as well. Yeah, when I wasn't, you know, mortaling people and then showing up as a white knight to save them day. Wait, where am I going, chat? This way. Okay. Hope you're a chain man today. To be totally honest, I don't know if I would be. Like, if we played an MMO where that was any like semi doable. And if I was like a decently high level white maker, let's be honest, whenever I play like an MMO, oh god, there are 4 of you guys, like that have like, you know, like a Trinity, you know, like, oh, this is the heal, this is the tank, this is whatever. Like I always play a healing class, so I probably would still mortal people for money if I could. And that just probably sound very horrible out of context, but, you know. that hit something I would do in MMO still. But, you know, sadly, you can't exactly go around getting player kills for profit anymore in MMOs. Because it's almost like, you know, a lot of MMOs decided, like, hey, that mechanic being PK players, we can't do that anymore because we gotta be casual, you know. We can't have PKing being a thing. Any if I really wish it was. Because the thing is, I ain't like PvP. Because, like, you know, Final Fantasy 11 PvP was like a very specific thing that only happened, like, I think it was like 1 match every, like, week or something. And you had to go through that whole elaborate thing to be able to play the PvP matches. So technically, deep down, it technically really didn't have PvP per se. Because any of the PvP wasn't even PvP. It was more like football, but with mortal. But, so you know, you had to be very, you had to think outside the box if you wanted to be a PK player. Would I do that with you? No, let's be honest, you know. Let's be honest, me and you, we would be partners in crime. Let's be honest here. I personally think, honestly, I think we would. I think we'd be partner in crime. You would go in, get everybody killed, and then I would come in being like, I can help you. We would work together and make so much money. I would think that'd be the case. Okay, there we go. Ow! Wow, he actually hit me to the wall. Nice. Not nice for me, but I guess good for him. I want 50-50 deal. It would make my job easier. I'm down for 50-50. Oh, did anyone ever do it to me? Yeah, there was like every once in a while it did. It like I was not the only person that did that. Like I lucky enough though. You know, since I played White Mage, what I would do was whenever I was in an area that I know this is bad for, because it was like very Pacific Zone people used to do it in, because you know just. It was the best way to maximize mortal and profit. So the more open area, like don't get me wrong, the open area still had it every once in a while, but you know, it was more accident than on purpose most of the time in some areas. But cause you know, sometimes people would get attacked from monster and they just wanting to try to leave, and it just happened to get everyone else killed. Yeah, it wasn't on purpose or anything. So like every once in a while it did happen to me as well, but I tried my best once I was able to do it, that is. Cause you know, you had to be like a certain level for fails. Cause the way Final Fantasy 11 was you had to get to a level, and then once you get to a level, if you want to learn an ability or a technique or anything, you had to go find the NPC or find a monster that drop it, or find someone who can kill the monster and sell it to you if you don't just buy from the fail shop. To get fails. So if you play in a White Mage, you could literally be mat level and never have like your level 1 healing fail, because you just never went and bought it or farmed it or whatever. So what I would do was, like, as soon as I could, I went and bought Wee Ways, and then when I was in them areas that I knew were pretty bad about it, or have a chance of it happening, I would cast the spell on myself. So if someone did kill me, or accidentally killed me, or just died in general, I would be able to come back alive and only lose 25% of my health. So like I tried to, you know, try to make it as easy as possible, as easy as, you know, Final Fantasy 11 was and is. So, you know, don't get wrong, you know, you lose a feeling no matter what. Back then. Nowadays, not so much. But back in the day, you would. So, you know, you're trying to eliminate as much of it as you could. And I usually tried. And be like, nah, usually by the time I would lay down dead. Because I had like a few people come up being like, hey, you want, you know, literally I was just saying like, hey, you want to be revived? Because whenever you die, you would like get a little pop-up being like, hey, you got revive on, do you want to use it? Because you didn't instantly come back from the dead. You had to say, yes, I want to come back from the dead. So if I knew somebody was out there being PK, or I would literally wait for them to come back around, or the monster to leave, depending, and then come back alive, like in front of them, being like, that will show them. But that's what I did most of the time. Oh god, block of the parasite. God damn it. I need... Wait, hang on. Is it a parasite, chat? I'm not sure if it's a Pell site or not. How much was it, chat? It was like 300, right? Nah. I'm gonna hang on and get a health upgrade. Oh, no. Well, so what ended up happening in this, is you beat the game, you get an ending, and then you wake back up in, you wake up back in the game. So what is happening right now is I do not have to play the whole game again. I need to collect, well, they end of that, yeah. I need to collect the fragments. So one fragment in every zone. So you just have to find the item. You don't have to beat the boss. You get the item and you can just leave. So I'm down to the last piece. And from what one of the people in chat would tell me yesterday is I collected lap piece, because they were pretty much walking me through all of this, was collected piece, head back to the house, get a cutscene, and then go fight the final boss again, and you will get the real ending. So I only got to find the item and defeat one boss to get the real ending. So I was able to get everything but the lap piece last night before we switched over to PSO, and then may or may not almost fell asleep on stream. So yeah, I'm not having to play the whole game again. It literally, if I get lucky, that, you know, I think it took me like an hour and a half to collect all the pieces, but the last one. So it's only like an extra like hour or two to actually get the real ending. Which is the main reason why I'm like, okay, we're gonna actually go for the real ending. Because it's totally doable, not anything like insane. Aha. So, all things considered, like, we good. We don't have to beat it all again. No, not really. The only thing we did was, like, how tired I was is, like, I hopped on, me and Joe leveled a little bit. I got the 65 as my forts. Yeah, no, Tekka. It was Tekka that we got the 65. So I got the mat level on that, and then got nothing but junk again, because, you know, that's your PSO. And then I went to bed. So yeah, that is literally all we did. But yeah, I farmed for like an hour or two as I was leveling, but I didn't get anything. I didn't get no new armor, no weapon, nothing. I don't blame you, dude. It like I was like earlier, because when I got done eating, got done with bleach and whatnot, like I think I had like 15 minutes on my timer. You know, I had set for the live stream for when I was gonna be live. So I started looking at YouTube comment, answering some comment why for the last like 10-15 minutes before the stream started. And man, there were like so many people in my comments on like random video talking about like about how annoyed they are, and like, yeah, like that just kind of how it is. It's just like Sega, honestly, like Sega want to be in game. What, you know, that obviously what Sega want the farming to be is, you know, new farming items, and you know, not even good items. But it's just like we didn't want that to be like having filler content be the content. It like it's not good. Ah, fuck. Okay. What? Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Get me out of here. Cause I think honestly, it probably would not be. It wouldn't be probably as annoying if there was like more consistency to it, you know? Oh my god, I still can't pick it up because of a Pell site. God damn it, chat. I gotta find a machine to get rid of the Pell site bad. But yeah, if it were like, honestly, if the drop weight were more accurate to, you know, well, what the drop weights say they are, you know, it might be a lot better, but with them being like, oh, this is a 0.2% drop weight, like, that means jack shit the way you got your, you know, the way the drop weight is set up. Yeah, literally like gibberish. And just like, I don't think Sega ever gonna change it, because they, you know, they want, you know, they want that to be the in-game content so bad, because that's what it always have been. But the problem is, it's just like the main thing I think work against that is at that point, that type of content have always been like super annoying, but back in the day we only tolerated it because, you know, what was our options? Like maybe one other MMO which involved up paying another subscription fee, so we tolerated it. But nowadays it just, yeah, with no like Stockholm syndrome or gaslighting, it's just like, you know, everybody see through it now and just like, no, fuck that. And I think that honestly, like, the main reason why a lot of people just annoyed with it, because like we was always annoyed with it, we just tolerated it because like the only option was to go spend more money on a different game, and even then it'd be like one other game, maybe two if you were lucky, depending on, you know, what time period you were playing MMOs. Yeah, going for like 3 million a deal. Haven't seen one drop, any from my other party member. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, because literally what it is, you have your like super well stuff, and then everything else is literally like junk that you were picking up in Alio. You know? Like for me, I'm kind of with you. Like, any for me, if they were like, hey, you in Kavalit, you are farming in Kavalit, so all the items you get here are Kavalit's items. And if you want like Alio stuff, go back to Alio. Because, you know, like Alio, like what, 1 through 20, retain is what, 21 through 45? And then Kavalit's is like 46 through 65. So like if the items was in them level ranges, it'd probably be a lot better. But since you're still getting like rarity 1 and 2 weapons and armor and like level 1 augments in like a level 65 zone, it's just, it was one of the things I talked about back in the day. Like when NG originally came out, my biggest thing was at launch, after we beat Alio, and we were just, you know, like twiddling our thumbs back then. You know, when we were doing like the 20 grind for Blaber and Bouncer, or we were waiting on Blaber and Bouncer, like that time period. I talked about constantly how there was just not enough items in the game. And not enough weapon, not enough armor, like there was not enough like customization here to make farming worth it, because, you know, no like scaling toward level, scaling toward zones. So it literally, no matter where you are, you still getting like level 1 equipment. And I talked about how if Sega want to make this type of farming, you know, especially want like the fan base finally figure out how the farming works. Well, like if you want to make this sustainable, you gotta either add more items, or you gotta start dropping, you know, other stuff in it. You know? Oh god. Okay, he made it through, chat. You know? Which is the main reason why, like, not only as a free-to-play player, but also the main reason why I harp so much on, like, I wish Sega would, you know, be like, okay, the AC Scratch item is gone. Okay, the items are just gonna start appearing in the drop table. Like any in the drop table in literally just like yeah, any in like literally battle sectors. Just imagine if you were like in Cavalis, like trying to farm up the new armor, and you randomly get you like a hat or something from like 5-6 scratches ago. Like, especially if it's one you never got or you never bought. Any of you did get it or whatnot, I'd be like, oh good, I can put this on the player market and make some money off of it. Like, that would be like so much more exciting than being like, oh, no, here you go, here you another, you know, insult weldy 102 equipment. Because, you know, at least if it were dropping, like, cosmetics and stuff, at least that'd be something exciting to farm for. Because, you know, just imagine it'd be like you farming a Wugget, and then next thing you know, you get an item that, like, holy shit, that item go for, like, you know, like 10, 20, 30 million dollars. I'm going to make some money. You know, you didn't get your Wugget, but you got your cosmetic you made one, or a cosmetic that you could make some money off of. But then again, I guess on the other hand, that will also play back into how free-to-play players should be able to sell Elite 15 items at any point on the player's shop. And then 30 for pay that I've been also hopping on. But Sega never going to do any of that. Nothing going to change. Literally all this been the same issue that was at launch. Literally the game is identical as it was at launch. You go to a battle sector, you run around in circles, you kill the same mobs, maybe with one or two different mobs from different region that may or may not be weekend, for the exact same item that you've been getting for the last, like, 2 years, 3 years, whatever we are right now. I think we have, what, like 2.5 now? And it, like, that is not, that, like, so crushing. It, like, you know, and then not counting bringing in all the other shit Sega does, and, like, and then you start getting into, like, morale breaking. Well, like, oh, we might get hype and stuff about, like, updates and whatnot from, like, you know, from, like, headline streams and stuff, but, like, most of the stuff we getting excited about, you know, like, long-term don't hold any real weight beyond, like, quality of life stuff. But, you know, like, that stuff good, but at the same time, it's like, that's not gonna make the game better, like, long-term. That's more better in, like, the short-term, you know? But, yeah. Yeah, I continue to throttle self for some reason. Yeah, I don't or throttle self. Yeah, I don't know why Sega does that. If one Wugget went to someone else on the team. Yeah, I still haven't even seen a Wugget drop. I still haven't even seen any armor or any of the weapon. But once again, you have farmed more than me. I have farmed like maybe 6-7 hours and still never saw it. Yeah, that literally the answer to it. Like, hey, pay money, buy quack tickets, pay money for premium or the auction house in general if you know, you don't want to deal with the 3-day rules. So pay up money for random chance to then pay up more money so you can sell that item to then make in-game money. That way then you don't have to farm and you can just buy the item. If it is weapons you buying. If you're buying cosmetic with your money, then, you know, the cycle continues. But if you buy a relic or Wugget or whatever, like, you know, just like that, it literally like the treadmill of, like, let it plunge you into the ground till you cave and get money. And then you get money, you get the item, and then you realize you got nothing to do with said item, since everything just dies no matter what. And then that item is just going to be replaced in a couple of weeks or a month or two. And then you do it once again. So at that point, you are endlessly grinding. Or you spending real money And then if you're spending money, it doesn't matter because they're just going to be obsolete anyway, you know? Which is like another reason why I am so hard on the idea of like, there need to not be a best in slot. Like, that design is not good. They go for any MMO. It's not just a PSO problem. Like, yes, having a, like, relic or a, whatever they call it in 14, like, AF weapon or armor, like, that type of stuff, like, yeah, that's fine. But outside of them equipment, like, I personally would rather, for example, like, Rugged, that's not a Kaizo, you just get it from enemies, so it's like a normal weapon that just happened to be best in slot, technically. I feel like that kind of leads everyone down the same paths. And once you get that, you know, the passage is done to something to come in the future, might it be a expansion or whatnot. Well, I will have it being a whole bunch of items that are totally decent that lean more into play styles. You know, so you're not dealing with, like I've talked about before, like, I would love, like, more, like, Borderlands style, weapons of just, like, oh, that weapon does, like, the same damage as a Rugged, so it'd be like, you can get a Rugged or get the other weapon, and it'd be like, okay, Rugged, just straight damage, this other one, it'd do the exact same damage, but I don't know, if you kill an enemy in the L, you could, you know, heal the whole party, or if, like, you have a 3% chance when quit, and when you hit quit, it instantly kill everything in the battlefield that you're fighting, and, like, or be like, oh, you got an X number of chance to now cast, like, fire or ice, or one that would just be like, hey, that one will, you know, make you immune to a certain type of damage output, like, you know, just like random stuff like that. Like I said, literally how Borderlands is, or like another example, the Borderlands was like the gun that back in the day everyone freaked out about, like, oh, we run out of ammo. Instead of reloading it, you just toss it and it become a grenade. And, like, you know, like doing the stuff that, like, on par is fine, but at the same time, like, making a whole bunch of weapons that could literally look the same beyond, like, a weekend if they even want to go that far, but have, like, the same damage output, just have, like, random buffs on it that make them more unique and make them more desirable to go after if you are, you know, a certain type of player. Like, just imagine if you're playing, like, a Blade or something, and most of your combat you do is, like, L combat. Just imagine, like, if you had, like, a Rugged, but there are, like, 7 different Rugged that would do different stuff depending on if you fight on the ground, or you fight in the air, or you fight certain elements. Like, if you are farming, like, Dark Falls, and Dark Falls weak to a certain element, that's the main thing you are farming right now. Just imagine you had, like, an item on your weapon that would, you know, give, that would, like, you know, like, paralyze of an element, you know, enemy with a certain element or something. Like, there's, like, so much stuff that can be done there that literally doesn't require, you know, any insane amount of, you know, like, animation or textures or anything. Just, like, so, like, hell, just actually, like, little stats, and maybe at best, you know, maybe your damage number is purple instead of blue or something, you know? But no. See, should be a doorway cosmetic. Yeah, because like new bait PSO had tools where you could trade in badges and stuff for previous cosmetics and previous drops. Because I still want them to do the whole thing of, like, hey, we're gonna put out AC Scratch. You can spend real money and get have a chance to get the AC Scratch right now. You know, if you want to go that way, if you just need that outfit, you know, for the people that not reselling, or I guess any of you are resellable. Then when the scratch is over with, like when the scratch is gone, take them items and have the higher end items, so you know, like the prizes, have them item drop from, you know, random game modes, you know, including battle sectors. And then take a handful of them other items that are in that quack ticket. Have an NPC that you could trade in fragments of weapon to then be able to buy the other cosmetics, and to get no fragment, have it, well, especially once again, not changing anything, not in the drop weights of being like, hey, you still getting all that low level equipment, take them items and be able to break them item down into fragments. So like if you get, say you get like 10 like weldy 1 weapon, instead of just selling them or throwing them away like we do now, make it where we can break them down, get the fragment, and then be like, go to the NPC and be like, oh, you want to buy that emote that was in the lack quatch? Okay, that would be, you know, that would be like 200 fragments. And it'd be like, oh, okay, so I go farm for like an hour and I will have that amount, and now I can just trade in and get that emote. Like, that is like the type of stuff I want them to do. Yeah, that way the people who want to buy it, that want to spend real money, can spend the money. The people who don't want to spend the money or don't have the Maceta to farm up to buy it off the player shop can still get their hands on it. Might it be through drops, or might it be through actually playing the game? You know, like I said, the thing that, like, this is not insane. This literally was in PSO2. Like, PSO2 had this. Like, example of this in PSO2 was, oh, okay, so you get, don't get me wrong, you can break down any equipment to, like, fragments of material that you can then use to make abilities. But that's a separate thing. That's not what I'm talking about here. But as far as, like, cosmetic and outfits and stuff was, I want to say it was around the time you hit, like, what, level 30, maybe? I think it was roughly 30. Was, whenever you're talking, like, weldy 10 items in PSO2, you could take the items, trade the level 10 or weldy 10 weapons in, get X cubes, and then you could go to an NPC, trade in the X cubes for other stuff. Might it be cosmetic, might it be music, might have been like the fun currency, so you could then buy like fun scratches. Like, and then also, not all of them, but you know, it was still a handful of like cosmetic from scratches that would also be in these shops for, you know, for you to get your hands on. And like, literally everything I'm talking about was in bait PSO2 when we, or Elite, you know, maybe not day 1 in Japan, but you know, Elite was day 1 in global. So it's like that like my hope right now is just, if everything do translate into New Genesis eventually.
Welcome to the boop zone population. Gonna poke the nozzle, what you gonna do? Boop.
Boop.
Troy, what's your fave Fantasy Star New Genesis farm moment?
Giving up and crying. Does that count? Does that count? Actually, no. I don't think I ever had that like moment in NGS. I still to this day I have never been excited from a drop in NGS. In bait PSL, I hit a point where I just gave up quite a little and very quickly realized, like, yeah, I'm never gonna farm like this ever again. Does that count? Yeah, it counts. Thank you. Okay, good. But yeah, just at that point, the stuff that, you know, what we are talking about here is, like, obviously Sega need to be working on that stuff, but at the same time, I feel like right now, you know, right now Sega just like dragging their feet on that stuff. Might it be because they still trying to do the normal, like, you know, mobile free-to-play game that we see where, like, you know, the one that, like, they're not aggressively throwing money down your throat, but they still causing problems so they can sell you a solution, and not in, like, a good way. then again, how many of the games actually do it in a good way? Not really many, but you know. Still. Because I think that honestly, like, I know I'm not the only one like that, not counting, I have seen a lot of other content creators talk about this over the last few years. It's just like, I think the thing that makes it so annoying is it's twofold. On one hand, we have had solutions in the bait game, and then Sega just ignore it. And on the other hand, because, you know, realistically, you would think, like, if you're building a direct sequel to the previous game, as, you know, NGS is, since, you know, carrying the character, the item, all the stuff we carry over, literally just like New Genesis, technically just episode 7, technically, if you think about it. Just way prettier. Like, wouldn't you want to keep as much of, like, not in content, but, like, bait design that you worked on over the last 10 years in the game? That way the game is, you know, have a great, like starting point. Well, Sega just feel like, nah, screw that. We're gonna start everything over from scratch, and it might take us a decade to put, like, the bare minimum back in. You know? And it's just frustrating. And then on the other hand, as well, is it's literally the same issue I went into with Capcom or like Devil May Cry 5. I'm like, come on, stop living in your bubble. Like, I know you still want to live in a heyday of like Devil May Cry 3 or in the case of Phantasy Star, like Phantasy Star Universe, or, you know, like original PSO, like. But, you know, that's not what MMOs are now. You know, like, and I'm not meaning like in the way of like Final Fantasy. Like, Final Fantasy was just like, that distant, because that's more on the social level. Well, like, Sega stuff is like more... Oh, God. We're fine. It's more like design. Well, you know, like Final Fantasy stuff is more like... They're more like community design, which, you know... But just like the bare minimum of how like MMO worked, that I think we can all agree it's better than back in the day. No matter how much we love women's thing about, you know, the 90s and early 2000 MMOs, we can all agree there was certain mechanics and structure. Like, yeah, this is one of them things. You know, like for example, would be like pulse and control schemes. And like at that point of like, Halo figured it out. And so, if you try to do anything decent, you know, you're just trying to be, you know, unique in a non-important way. And like I said, Sega just like, you know, they like more in like the design structure of what PSO was, you know, 20 years ago instead of what MMOs are now. Which I would say might have been one thing in 2012, because, you know, 2012 was, you know, that what MMO kind of was with 2012. But at the same time, it's like I would say that would be like more of a Western problem, but as we have seen, like, hell, even the Japanese side of PSO would kind of pissed off and done with Sega shit at that point, you know? But yeah, like overall, like that, I'm like I have said many times, and I know other content creators with me, like, you know, we might bitch and moan about New Genesis all the time and Sega all the time, but doesn't mean we hate the game. It's just like, you know, we want the best for it, and it's like a disappointed parent where it's just like, man, come on, kid. You got everything you need to succeed here. And like the reason you're not succeeding just because of your own like stubbornness. It's just disappointing. Like, man, come on. You can do so much better. We have seen you do so much better. You were doing so much better like 2 years ago. Like, come on, what happened? Like, did you guys really get screwed over so bad on like the financing? Or was like, or did all your budget indeed just go towards, you know, just getting the game to work with base? Or are you guys really that, like, you know, stuck in your ways? Yeah, exactly. Anything we can walk to all the time. Exactly. Like, the thing is, though, like, I know Kaiser trying to be that, but the problem is with Kaiser is, like, yeah, we're working on it. You know, it take about a month and a half to do. But the thing is the way you work towards it wasn't satisfying and was very much tied to, in the case of, like, you know, the Ancients, like, very much tied to other players to get it done. Which, that's not exactly, you know, like the best design, especially like long-term and the relevance of that content. Because, you know, like, for example, when somebody, like, yeah, we just could not hunt or Ancients anymore, and you can't find a party anymore, it's like, what do you do at that point, you know? Like, you're just not going to get your Wugget. And any of you did, like, come back, like, 30 level higher than the monster, and you do it, at that point, is like, without they make the Wugget require, or not Wugget, sorry, Kaiser required to get, like, the next couple weapons in succession, like Zig Shop, is, you got, if you gotta be, like, level 80 to any, you know, to any get your Kaiser, you would just never get your Kaiser, because it's pointless, you know? You know, well, they're gonna do something with it, which I hope they will, but I don't think they will, you know. Like, in a way, I'm hoping, anyway. It might be, like, one more weapon and that's it. It's just, like, if it was something... Also, I think the other thing that hurt Kaiser was, like... You know, it wasn't... Like, Kaiser was, like, you walking over time, but not because... Not because you was doing it to do it. You were walking over time because Sega made you do it over time. You know? Like, don't get me wrong, like, you could go and, you know, you could go and farm freaking, you know, trial missions to get, like, the boxes to farm. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, that'd still be, like, a couple hundred hours if you go that way. You just better off, like, logging in once a day. Wanting down like 2 zone, get the box there, get like 80 to 100 a day, and then leave and come back and be done in like a week or 2. But if they have a way, like, where it'd be like, hey, all the Kaiser stuff, is like, oh yeah, it would take a while. But at the same time, it's like, if you casual, it'd take like a month. If you're not casual, you could knock it out in like a week. Or like, you know, a few days or something. But having, like, restrictions on how much of the currency you can get a day, reliably anyway, was kind of, like, hurt that a bit. Like, for example, would be, like, the Blizzaria stuff, where, like, you know, the Blizzaria will, what, 1 Blizzaria a day, a very low chance of getting it in the boxes. And then you can get, what is it? I think you get like 20 from WISO a week. And that was like it. Like, you know, it's dumb. At least in the case of like Final Fantasy 14, it'd be like, hey, I want to buy, you know, that weapon that is available through, you know, through an NPC shop. It'd be like, oh, I need, what was it? I don't remember that name now. I don't, they were like something seals, right? I'm just like, oh, I need 300 seals. And then I can buy this item. Okay, this is what I'm going to do then. I'm just going to go for the next like day and a half and just one, you know, dungeon in ways. So I can get that material. You know what you're doing at that point? You're farming materials that you're farming on your time. And on top of that, that have no, like, limit. And you are filling up content for other players that may have never done that content. And that equipment you're walking towards are, like, fairly good equipment, since that will be equipment, you know, you will use for the next, you know, couple hundred hours, depending on, you know, what you are doing. And that's just not how PSO is at all. Where am I going, chat? I'm lost. Wait, was I supposed to be going that way? Yeah, maybe it was. But yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry. We ranting. Let me get caught back up with you guys. Did I ever get anything bait? Nope. I have never got anything good in baits. But the thing was, like, everything good in baits, I got by buying it from NPCs or from the player shop. Because, like I said, after the Nemesis shenanigans and baits, I said, fuck the grinding. Because the Warpaw, honestly, in some way, bait PSO was Warsaw in some ways. Well, in bait PSO, there was an issue where, like, you could check an NPC, you could talk to an NPC and be like, hey, these are every monster that spawn. Hey, these are every item that spawns in this zone. So we knew exactly what spawned what and what we have to farm to get what item, which was great. But the problem was in base was if you was having to farm an enemy through, like, exposition or recommended quests or whatever, since it was randomized, you could run through the dungeon like 5, 6, 7 times and never see the enemy that you need to farm for an item. So you literally constantly just, you know, spinning your wheel at will. The only difference is in base is, you know, the items you got could be used for something before they gutted PSO2. You know, such as, like I said, like that cubed up and buying Funkrat tickets and unlocking, like, unlimited player shop. Like that type of stuff. You know, you still had, like, side go the warp tours. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I still learn my lesson about drop weight when it comes to, like, specific items. Especially for, like, once you get into, like, the Zig stuff. Like, for example, like, a couple weeks ago, I went back to bait PSO and I started getting, like, addicted to it again. And I started, like, looking into unlocking one of the weapons from Zig. Because I, on my Phantom, because Phantom is my main class in baits. I'm like 3 weapon away from, like, the higher tier weapon for my Phantom. And then I realized the content that I have to do to get said items, no one is doing. So literally going back into what I see happening with Ancients. Where, like, I want to get my weapons, but I physically cannot get that weapon. Well, I somehow pull in, like, 12 people that want to, like, want it on repeat with me. You know? And just like, and even then it still could take, you know, hundreds of hours to any get said item. And since no one doing the content, nobody selling the item, if the item ain't sellable to begin with, because that's a whole nother question in bait PSO. So at that point, it's just like all that desire, when I was getting addicted back into it a couple weeks ago, just kind of went out the window because I realized, like, I literally can't even do this. And the problem that came with that was just how PSO2 were treated in the West. You know, where literally, like, heal the game, a year later, heal NGS. Oh, we're going to cut out all the extra content that would make you, you know, yeah, all the other stuff you could be doing, you know, you could be walking towards. We're just going to take all that stuff out of the game, and now you can't do any of it. And just like, you know, it just took all that out of bait PSO2, and I'm like, on one hand, I understand that, like, okay, you focusing on NGS, you want people to play NGS, but at the same time, it, like, they literally gutted PSO2 like the same week NGS came out. not knowing that NGS wasn't going to be a successful at all, let alone in the West. So, for anyone that will playing base and enjoying base and walking toward content in base, like, oh, you're the Western player, who cares? It doesn't matter, go play NGS, don't play base. Base is dumb, don't play it. And it's just like, but I want to play base. I got stuff to do in base. We moved every ability I have to do the stuff I want to do in base. And then like literally by entering Maconn mode, you literally just made the majority of the player base be like, yeah, fuck that game. Let's go play NGS. And then they go play NGS and just bitch about it, or they quit. And the one part about that is that like PSO wasn't even on everything in the West. So it's like by default the PS4 version it just kneecapped right out of the gate. And just like I said, just so much of that, just like, come on, Sega. Like, I get you don't want to put money, time, or effort into a bait PSO anymore because it's like, PSO 2 for you in the wet with nothing more than like, fine, I get we put it out. If you're going to give up millions and billions of dollars, say, oh, Microsoft, I guess, you know, it's like, it have always been given that vibe of just like I have always said, if Microsoft never stepped in, New Genesis would not be in the West. And I guarantee, whenever we get PSO 3 or whatever next for the PSO after NGS, if a company don't step in, it's gonna go back being Japanese exclusive. I do not think the net PSO will come out in the West. Well, some company steps in, or somehow, which I doubt to the same degree, somehow make it worthwhile for Sega. But yeah. Yeah, like bait PSO, you pretty much had it. Any of you could see the model, you could see the item. Oh, what we got?
Gonna poke the nozzle.
I'm
What
catching
you
up, I'm
gonna
trying.
do?
I have a talent for playing this talking simulator game.
You do. You really do. Congrats. Oh god, the love of me haven't put anything to complain about here with Sega. But like yeah, base on the front end look like it'd be easier, but like I said, any of you have the information in bait, that doesn't mean it's easier by any means. Because like the RNG get worse. Because at least in New Genesis, at least you guaranteed to have the monster spawn. Like the monsters are gonna spawn no matter what in NGS. It's just a question of will they drop the item. Well, in PSO2 it was, will the monster spawn? Who knows? Will it drop the item when it does? Who knows? And like, but I can see a list of every item that in the game mode. Will I able to see them? Probably not, you know? Yes, the lap weapon that was added well at Rugged was Relics. Relics was the Rugged for Retain. And to this day, after almost 4,000 hours, I still have never seen a relic. I don't even know what relics look like. That's how well they are. And no, they are not common. like to this day, they are still equally hard to get. It's just no one cares about them anymore because, you know, Rugged with Platinum, which is leading right back into what I was saying before. Well, whatever that weapon series might be, you know, because we have one weapon series that is like, you know, Relic, Rugged, and then whatever it will be for the volcano area. Like when that happened, no one's going to care about Rugged anymore. The only difference is I know what Rugged look like, unlike Relics. Yeah, now like what? Yeah, because it's literally nothing. It's like any of you go buy, which you probably have went into this a little bit, right? Like Any now, like, when you get your Kaiser, like, at that point, like, I get Wugget. But if you get your Wugget, like, then it very much, like... I get maybe the new armor. Any of the new armor only good for, like, a month and a half. You know? Like, at that point, your option is, like, okay, either go play something else and wait for the net big update in December. Keep playing, try to farm items that you can sell for money to stockpile my setup, get horribly burnt out and get absolutely nothing, which, like you and everyone else in my YouTube comments, or log in, treat it as a chat room, hang out with people, and slide your credit card and just do, you know, pools and try to farm money that way by paying real money for in-game money. Like, they're more like your options, you know? The only other thing at that point is, what, get all your classes to 65, or... what, maybe try to get, like, plot 20 on all your add-on guilds? Which, you know, none of that gonna really matter in the end anyway, because once again, none of your train or anything really matter. Because everything kind of just, you know, scales and become bullet spongy anyway, so does it really matter in the end? And, like, obviously the final funnel here, the only thing that matters is, like, do you got a cute hat or outfit, and that it. And how much have you spent on your credit cards? But yeah, it took me about a month to get my Kaiser. But then again, it took me a good, like, week and a half just to unlock Weso Shop. Because, I don't know if you were around when they first introduced Kaiser or not, see him. But when they originally introduced Kaiser, the quest was, you had to kill the crocodile at Dread. That wasn't a problem. That was easy. We knew where we spawned. We went, we killed him.
Population, you gonna poke the nozzle. What you gonna do? Boop, boop.
A chat room where no one speaks to me. Is it because I'm not a pretty lady with balloon blossoms? Poro sad.
Yep. Yeah, sadly, that why. don't get me wrong. If you go to some of the bigger room, actually, who am I kidding? It probably they'll. Because let's be honest, the only, like, true snotty people in PSO are the people that, you know, kind of fall more into, you know, the accessory game of PSO. So maybe you throw on some big boobs, become an anime waifu. Someone might elite wave at you beyond me, but yes. But yeah, like I was saying though. Thank you for the bits. But yeah, when they introduced Weso Shop originally, you kill Crocodile, easy, not a problem. You had to kill him, I think, like 3 times, if I remember why. I think it was 3 times, 2 or 3 times. Not a problem. Just we spawn in, kill him, spawn, kill him, rinse and repeat. But they had it set up originally where you had to kill, I want to say, was it 6 or was it 10? It was like a handful of enhanced enemies. But you could only kill the enhanced enemy in the battle sector in Kavalis. And then on top of that, the drop rate for them to spawn was insane. So it would take you, well, you guys seemingly lucky. Like for me, I got lucky, got all of them but like 1 in the 4 hour. And it took me like a week to find the last one. To any unlocked Weso Shop, so I could then start my Kaiser. So, like, you take the Kaiser farm, draw another like RNG random chance encounter that only happened in 2 zones on top of that, and it was horrible. Like, I'm happy Sega technically fixed it. Technically. You know, the way they fixed it was like, okay, fine, any enhanced enemy will work, which, you know, if you do mining wig and retain, you guarantee to get it. But it still like, they still had the whole thing like, oh yeah, this is gonna take another like couple weeks to any unlocked ability to make your Kaiser. Don't get me wrong, they said on Discord, like in like a dev update, they were like, oh, for future content, that lock behind it, we won't make it a super well enemy anymore. But we will see how accurate that end up being, you know, once we see what next that is. But yeah, that was a thing. So that because of that, it took me a little over a month to get mine. I'm gonna have enough for another. I don't think I would trade for it. Yeah, I wouldn't trade for it right now. Like for me, I got enough cubes. I think I got a few watt weapons, so I could do that. So at that point, I only need the ancient double cubes or bricks or whatever the hell they call from the ancients. But yeah, I would say if you quote to completing a no Kaiser, just wait to December. Cause for all you know, them items that you have might end up be going towards another weapon altogether, and then if you get a Kaiser, you just waste it. So if you already got one Kaiser or Wugget, like I do not recommend, you know, trading in your equipment. Yeah, I do want a night rifle. I don't blame you. Time to save up some money, get that 18 mil and buy a Wugget again. Or like I said, wait like a month and a half. Yeah, that was the thing. That was the good thing about baits. Like the good and the bad thing about baits was since the augment wasn't tied to capsule, they were tied to weapons. And you had to get weapon with the augment you wanted to then, strip the augment off of it to put on other weapon. And Elite kept all the equipment with money. But at the same time, if you dwell on it, it's literally the weapons are just augments. So, kind of the same thing, but at the same time, it's like, Elite give the false delusion that stuff is Elite selling. That not just, at your AC scratch and the high-end augment or high-end weapons. Yeah, happy I don't want to lug it to hand out like candy in a month or something. Yeah, I have just like I said, bait PSO bought me with Nemesis. Well, just like at that point, it's like if I get it, I get it. I am not going out of my way to get it. Like I said, if like the rifle wug you get like 2-3 million, I have like 10, and it'd be like, sure. But I'm not gonna go farm for like hundreds and hundreds of hours ever again. Like, especially since, that time don't exactly translate. Because, since we do PSO content, and I get stream as well, but, mainly PSO, because let's be honest, PSO is what paid the bills around here, for the most part. So, like, PSO paid the bills, and me spending hundreds and hundreds of hours, any of it my job, technically, to play PSO, it's still not worth it, Because it doesn't matter. I could just like say fuck it, go take the time and just just because I have a Wugget or something doesn't mean I'm gonna be able to make content that is exclusively tied to me having that. So it's just like no, I don't even got like a money incentive to like farm it as a job. Like no, like not even on a gameplay level. I don't have a reason, let alone a paying my rent reason to do it. Could have just like everything in PSO, which doesn't matter. Yeah, because to be honest, like all the weapon going for like 1K in base is just like, oh, not in base, but in New Genesis is like, I don't even think about them. It like if it's not like the higher ability or net to the higher ability, I just junk it. Cause let's be honest, it's not gonna be worth anything. Maybe if I'm lucky, I might have a weapon worth like 2K. One new, for 3 mil. Yeah, because Elite with the armor, like, with the weapons, I think we'll get replaced pretty fast. Elite with the armor stuff, for the units, it, like, they have a higher chance of lasting a little bit longer. Don't get me wrong, you could go and run out and do some wed bot farming, like, day 1 in Volcano, and maybe get something better. But I feel like armor and nowhere near as much of a high turnover like weapons are. But I'm a anime hubbondo. Don't you worry, they're the audience for you, I promise you. You know, somebody out there will be wanting to make you them cub. You will be fine. Right now I have 19 million. Yeah, I only have, I think I got like a little over 2 million myself right now. I'm poor, all things considered. Yeah, just from PSE bolts. Yeah, that seems about right. If you told that, plus like what, another 700-800 thousand from doing like dailies and weeklies on top of that. Hey, I am too domestic. We up to date. We good. No worries, Sam. It's fine. Remember, I am here to play video games 70% of the time and went the other. Oh, who am I kidding? It probably the opposite. Probably more like went for 60-70% and then like 40% game. Let's be honest. That's probably about accurate. I'm telling you, Chad. It's like one day I think we will be a very good let chatting stream. What will happen? One day, whenever, like, you know, we're not barely under, like, 500 million people. I'm still lost, chat. This way? I don't know where we're going. Okay, to the left. So that way. Okay. Went 99. Oh, my God. You know? You might be more accurate than I want to give you credit for. Like, let's be totally honest here. That probably is a little more accurate. Oh. I found the chat. Ooh. Yeah, give me that. There we go. One ability gone. Equal to the luggage drop. Oh my god. God, I wish it was like that. Cause I would like to think, like on a good day, you know, like the last few streams, we've been doing like 100 hours a day. Oh, 100 hours a day, Jesus. Doing, you know, like 10 plus hours a day. I would like to think that maybe like 4 hours at it, like actual gameplay. Oh, wait a minute. Am I done? I'm dumb, chat. We are dumb. We are officially done here. So let's go. Yeah, I'm going to head back. I'm going to see if we can get the collectibles. Maybe? Did I get rid of the pedal site that was stopping me from picking up items? I had a question now. To be totally honest, I was talking about. I talked about this a couple days ago. I think it was a couple days ago. It all bored, chat. I did point wake up, Returnal, sleep, Returnal. I'm literally playing Returnal in real life now. How many days ago that was at that point? Is I personally think we'd be fine. Oh god. Like we'd be fine. Probably we had like maybe at most like 500 people. Cause let's be honest, if you in like a stream of like 200 to 500, you know, chat is still viewable at that point. Because, you know, a lot of the people are locals or, you know, just AFK and whatnot. Like, when you start getting into, like, you know, the 1,000 plus range, when you start getting a little out of hand. So for me, like, it's gonna be one of them cases, like, I'm gonna feel bad about not, like, commenting to every method. Well, you know, I try to comment to every method. You know, like I said, sometime when Sam shows up, it get a little It get a little wild cardy at that point. But at that point, it's gonna be one of them cases like I'm gonna feel kind of funky because, like I said, I try to weed everything if I can. So that can be like very much like one of the cases. Like the weed that I've been telling like people when able to get like busy, like doing waves and stuff. When the few times that happened, I'm like, oh, nope, never mind. I still got my parasite problem. Okay. Is, you know, anything that anyone want me to comment on, if I don't comment on it and I'm not going back up and like repost it. But I know that I'm only gonna go like so far though. But ow! Okay, we need to get out though. There we go. But at that point, like if it was to the point where like if you go into like a streaming, you know, just like we get flying and whatnot. Is like at that point that would be like one of the point where like I literally be in like Discord constantly. You know, trying to be like, okay, you know, like, okay, during the stream I met 90% of this. Let's see what's going on with the people there. Just be like, then it will turn into, if I don't comment, post it in Discord. We just make a Discord channel, just like messages while live. And then it just become like my YouTube comment where literally I just sit there and go through X number every day with finding the stuff. Wait, did that item? I think that item glitched into the ground. I can't even pick it up. Okay. But yeah, that probably honestly the way it will actually go for me. Like that's just one of them things of like, you know, I want to come to terms with, okay, I can't read every single message anymore, so like, okay, well, time for you guys to like migrate, you know, or just constantly repost it. You know, either or, I guess. By the way, chat, did I ever buy that upgrade? I don't think I did I? Yeah, I would be able to keep up a lot better though than I know some people would. Cause I know a lot of people would just like, you know, very much like pinpoint certain messages or just not keep up at all and just be like, fuck it, let's just go. Just, you know, let the mods handle it or have the people just like tweet at them or something. But yeah, to be honest, it'd be one of them cases of like, I think I would be okay at least up to like 5 to 1,000. Like I said, that when it's, you know, seem like, you know, shit get hectic. Oh my god, what was that parasite item, chat? Is any a parasite item anywhere? She usually have about 50 people. Yeah, totally fine. Should we everything? Yeah. Yeah, because they're like one of them things, if you look on Twitch and up, it's like, not every room is like, you know, admin go or whoever else the kids are into. I have no idea. Like at that point, I'm so far removed from like the top 1%. Like I have no idea outside like 2 or 3 of them who they are, and even then, it might be very much in passing. You know, such as like some of the OTK people, as an example, where just like, I know like 1 or 2 of you are, and the rest of you, I got no idea. Like if ever get to like that point, then it just will be like, what will end up probably happening would be like, yeah, just tweet me, Discord me, and then it just be probably like how a lot of them do it, the ones that do pay attention, you know, just like weed what they can, and the only difference is like at that point, to be totally honest, like let's be realistic, at that point, the stream probably would become like a full-on just chatting stream with a few exceptions here and there, because it's just like, you know, if I had like 20 people giving me comments on stuff that I could literally go into a monologue about, we never gonna get to playing games. So that will probably turn into like one of them cases of like, you know, it'll be like 1 or 2 days to just be like, okay, we just gonna play stuff and I'm just gonna catch what I catch, you know? Yeah, to come to terms with that. But like I said, like, that one of them cases of, like, I don't know if we were able to, like, actually be at that point by any means. Because I kind of feel like, honestly, you know, it might get a little iffy depending on, you know, how the future will work out with, like, YouTube stuff. Especially, you know, with the way Twitch is going. Because, you know, we still have a possibility of Twitch getting canned here in the next, like, 5 years, if not before then. But if I, like, just straight up, like, Twitch, I don't know, I could be totally wrong, but I kind of feel like if my YouTube channel keep growing and, you know, we get to the point of, you know, like, a couple 100,000, 500,000, whatever, you know, whatever on YouTube that count as, you know, successful fully. But to be honest, with the way YouTube is going, that probably realistically, probably, at least for me anyway, would be probably at, like, you know, 10K views a day will probably be accurate for me, like making my 30, 40 bucks a day. And probably would, like, be enough to be like, I made it, I'm happy. I can fuck off into the woods now. Because, you know, like we talked about, like, it doesn't take much to keep up functioning around here, really. But if it become one of them cases where, you know, most of the people take to YouTube and don't come over to Twitch, and Twitch don't burn it up to the ground, I don't foresee the channel getting anything crazy, you know. I feel like we will probably, like, hover around at most maybe like 300-400. Like, that's what I could see the channel getting to. Just mainly because of, like, you know, how YouTube is set up and how the YouTube channel is kind of set up right now. Is like any we go into, like, PSO complaints pretty much every day, let's be honest. Which I'm pretty proud of. I'm pretty proud of, you know, people coming in here being like, oh yeah, what your PSO content? And then we talk about PSO no matter what we're doing. So it's stay, like, semi-relevant to PSOs, which I guess maybe be helpful for that. But at the same time, it's like, you know, how many people are only watching my content for whatever I'm covering would, you know, come in and, you know, care about me enough, let alone care about whatever I'm playing that not related to that subject. So it's like, I think because of that, that will probably be, well, that red one. We will probably be, like, another reason why, you know, we will set around, like, you know, at most the 500 range. Once again, I could be horribly wrong. It could be me, you know, just being like, you know, just thinking, instead of thinking about growth, just thinking, like, what would be bare minimum to allow me to be in the boony with my garden, you know, which, like I said, wouldn't be much. Because, hell, I'm making like 20, 30 bucks a day, almost. There's a few exceptions here and there. Of course, you know, it's not consistent by any means. But, you know, like, any right now getting like 15,000 or like 1,500 views. Like, whoopsie. It was like, at most, I got 5,000 views, like, for one day. But right now, my average on YouTube is like 15 to about 3K. And with that viewership on YouTube, you know, obviously I know a lot of that because of, you know, PSO, PS4 and whatnot. But if I could stay, like, I stay consistently at them numbers, like, at that point, it's like, oh, I'm making like 400 bucks a month off YouTube. Because literally last month, we made, like, I think it was $405 that, you know, will be coming at the end of the month because, you know, they haven't paid me yet. That stuff will come available on the 20th, usually when I get paid from YouTube. And, like, hell, at like $400 a month, like, that already almost handle all the bills. But I was making like another 100 or two, like, I would be at the point where, like, yay, all bills are saved, and I have $10 in my bank account. So, you know, once again, as long as, you know, the light company and stuff and my new IFP don't try to fuck me eventually, which, you know, that a whole separate thing. But yeah, like, I know like, for me, it wouldn't take much to keep me and Sam afloat. Like, don't get me wrong, we wouldn't be able to do a lot of anything, but, you know, it's still like one of them cases to not have to worry about, like, builds. So because of that, it's like, you know, I don't have like the super, like, it'd be nice and all in some ways, and in other way not so much, but, you know, I don't have like the super giant desire, like, you know, like how some content creators are, where they be like, I must become billionaires, I must have, you know, I must have multi-million YouTube channels and whatnot. Like, I'm in the camp, and like, if my bills all pay and I have like a little bit of money to not be panicking about if something happened, I'd be fine. I'd be happy. Like, I am like super low maintenance in that way. Like, I'm good. Wait, hang on, that's the machine gun, isn't it? Like, don't get me wrong, if Twitch or YouTube or whatever, if we ever had, like, you know, 10, 20, 30,000 viewership, it'd be like, it'd be one of them cases of, like, you know, the stream be a little decent, but I feel would be, like, to the best of my ability, you know, be, you know, commenting on everything, or, does that bond? No. The bet, you know, commenting on everything might be, you know, YouTube, Discord, Twitch. And I know it would slowly drive me a little insane, but, you know, at some point we would get to a point where, like, you know, it not personal type of deal. You know, if I can't comment on something, it's just, sadly, it's just how it is. And nothing, like, personal. Because ideally, I get that would be, like, the main thing. Would be, like, getting across the ideal of, if someone comes into chat, you know, might be like you, or for example, hi, welcome. How you doing? Who do YouTube? I have a we're looking at. Yeah, I do YouTube. Yeah, because the thing is, when you come to like Twitch, live streaming is a totally different thing. That is, I get depending on where you live stream it, a crapshoot, like horribly a crapshoot. But when it comes to like doing like YouTube stuff, like one of the advices I was given like early on, whenever like in 2020, when I'm like, okay, let's sit down and do this. Cause like I said, I've been streaming for like over 10 years. I've been making videos on YouTube going back to 2005 when it first came out. 90% of videos are no longer around because obviously copyright reasons. So, you know, I've been around pretty much like day one for the most part. But in 2020, when I'm like, okay, now let's sit down and actually do this instead of just being around. Which back then it was to prove a point, which in return was probably a good thing, especially the way life went. But I'm like, one of the devices I heard early on, especially on YouTube, like I said, Twitch and streaming, it get a little iffy. I get the same thing could go for like TikTok in some ways here as well. Any of TikTok a little distant when it comes to there's a vibe, but I guess it's kind of relevant. Well, one of the vibes I heard early on was the thing is about entrepreneurial and content creation is it's not impossible to at least get to a point of making any type of money. Might it be just extra pocket change, might it be, you know, pay your bill, or anything. Like, you know, bare minimum, you're making like a couple $100 a month. It's not impossible. The thing is, if you want that, the main thing about content creation, this also where a lot of people fail, with no fault of their own, is the whole idea of knowing, like, okay, as long as I'm able to do 1% more than the other guy, I am fine. And what I mean by that is make the content, put the content out, stay consistent, learn about your platform, learn how the platform works to the best of your ability, you know, educate yourself to it, and then use all the information and tools and the rules of the game that you learn about whatever platform, and do it to your advantage. But the issue that come in, which was the 1% of doing better than everyone else, is The 1% is realizing that you gotta put in the work, as well as being able to or being willing to sacrifice to do it, depending on where you fall. Of realizing, hey, you're gonna be elite, like on a good end, well, you get, cause luck is not really a thing at all. The only thing that luck is if you get it faster. That's the only thing that is luck. But outside of that, as long as you do it, you can do it. But the problem is outside of chance, you are still bare minimum gonna be spending 1 to 2 years of your life doing all that labor, all that work, and not get any type of money in return. And the thing is, where the 1% come in, is that working a little of that 1% more is the people that have the determination to do that, or have the ability to do that, because a lot of people, like I said, no fault of their own, not able to. Might it be work, kids, age, life stuff, can be whatever it could be. Or also could be the whole thing of, you busting your app for like a year to 2 years, just to in return be like, oh, you made like $10 that month. But the thing is, the people that realize that and have the ability or the fortitude to make it through that is, you will be successful in one way, because let's be honest, any if you're only making like $5 a month, that is still more money than, like 90% of people that try to do content creation as a living. And then not counting, like, the people who go into it thinking that, it's easy and simple and can just do it. And not realizing, like, no. Like, the whole, like, overnight success is, if you look at anybody that had, quote-unquote, overnight success, it's like, no, they've literally been grinding somewhere for the last, like, decade plus, easily. Or elite for a couple year bare minimum. You just might not see it because you're not aware of them before they blow up. But, like, you can go look at any content creator that literally blew up and, to, like, a scene amount and be like, oh, they freaking came out of nowhere. We're like, oh, no, they've been literally making content somewhere for, years. Or was interacting with someone, that could, help them in the long term for years, But the thing is, they're just like, either doing that type of stuff. It's like not impossible. It's just a certain type of person is able to do it, but it got nothing to do with, luck or your own ideal. The whole ideal of fame is doesn't work the same way in content creation as it would be moving to Hollywood and going to auditions, like totally distant in that end. But a lot of people still have like the Hollywood style mindset. Or like I said, just, realize how much work it is and how you just not going to make money for years. And, a lot of people don't have that luxury of spending years on something with no return. But yeah. Also, give me a second. Welcome. I'm gonna catch up back on chat. But yeah, because I know I missed some stuff up top. My bad. I'll be back with you in a second. By the way, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good today. Let me see. We're wondering early if it was annoying how to keep bringing up PSO when you are playing a game. No, it's not. For me, it's not at all, Sam. Like, I'm not like one of them people. I know there are like content people out there that all like that, being like, I'm playing this. We only talking about this. For me, it doesn't bother me. I don't really care, because the way I look at it is, like, when I'm streaming, I'm here to chitty chatter with you guys. is more like about that, and I always have been more about that, or have been, you know, after I left, you know, the press job, because, you know, then it was me trying to get stuff done quickly to get videos and stuff up. After I left that, it, like, honestly, for me, I don't mind, because the way I look at it is, I'm here to chat with you guys, and it doesn't matter if we talking about the game we playing or not, because, you know, we just talking. You know, it's literally for me, like, okay, it making it where we don't have dead air, or I'm over here not running around in a circle being like, well, that door, as I look all around and it's like looking at me in the face. So yeah, I honestly, I don't mind it. I am up to talk about anything as long as I have knowledge, and as long as my dyslexia don't make me weed your comments, and I actually know what we are talking about. So yeah, because, you know, sometime, like I said, sometime my dyslexia come in, somebody say something like, I'd never seen that word again. What the fuck is that word? I don't know what that, and then literally I have to, like, look it up, or I have to have somebody explain again, like what are we talking about? So yeah, I honestly, I don't mind. I'm totally good with it. Need a hot tub if you want to become a billionaire. Oh my god. I was joking with Sam a couple of days ago about that, because I was talking to her about, like, man, if we went with a whole incentive idea beyond Halloween, or as Coon put it, a battle pass for the stream, it's just like I was telling Sam, like, what the fuck will I any do? Because like, the only thing could come to mind at that point be, like, you know, kind of like what we've been doing for Halloween, just like, okay, let's just add the stuff people been asking for, like, game-wise, and be like, okay, if I gotta buy it at X amount of, you know, bits or donations or whatnot. But, like, outside of that, what would I do? And then just, like, me and Sam just, like, we get a hot tub. We could do hot tub. So, like, it might happen. I'm not going to say no to it. Obviously, at that point, we got precedent that Twitch are not going to ban anybody for doing it. Hell, they got their own category now. So, who knows? Maybe once we get the actual equipment I need, such as, you know, a shield that's not broken, and we get to a point where, like, I don't know what the fuck we doing, then if you guys don't have anything, then who knows, we might throw the hot tub in there. So you might get that hot tub eventually. But yeah, it hasn't been a hot minute, haven't it? Dude, how you, honestly, how have you been, dude? Yeah, Zach, we gotta shoot your shot. Yeah. Yeah, because to be honest, it's like my biggest advice for anyone that, like, if you have any interest at all in content creation, before you spend time, before you spend money, before you're doing research, like, my biggest advice for anybody is, if it's your goal to, at the end of the day, make money and make it like a quill, or if you're in my camp, you're doing a fight that just happened to also line up to win, like, shit, I need money now, because fuck you, life, which is kind of my happenstance. If you want to do it as a quill, my biggest advice is make about 5 to 10 videos. You know, might be TikTok, might be YouTube, do some video editing, just get it out there. Not to, like, grow your channel or anything by any means. Just get it out there just so that you understand, like, the process of content creation, you know, whatever it might be. Same thing go for, like, art, podcasting, whatever. Is do a handful of it to see if you actually enjoy it. Because let's be honest, I know a lot of people, like Sam is like this, where, like, she will be in front of the camera than behind the camera, you know, for, like, editing and stuff. But at the same time, if you're starting out, and if you have never done that stuff before, you might know, like, you would do it, and then you just completely hate the process. And then at that point is, you know, is your desire strong enough to deal with that? Because, let's be honest, well, you know somebody that will happen to do editing for you, you're going to be stuck editing your stuff. So, it's like, if you hate the process, you can't get past it, and you don't have anyone to help you, you know, like, that could be a big stopping point for a lot of people. And then, once you will, like, either you can tolerate it, or you're cool with it, or you have someone, then at that point is, you know, you move into the whole idea of like, okay, am I okay doing it for, you know, one to like how many yield depending on how, you know, what content you are making? Are you ready to spend that time with no money? If the answer is yes, it's time to start learning, you know, start get educated about whatever platform you are going to be, you know, posting on. And then from there, you know, you begin like the real process of starting. Yeah, because the thing is, about like Twitch, is like that one of them things. I think it was Hellas Herald that talked about that, which I always thought of before he did a win. One of them things was like in the back of my head, I always have it. But you know, when you hear someone say it, you're like, yeah, it's right. You know, one of them thoughts. But one of the things he said was, which I 100% agree with, is live streaming. The way live streaming going, not counting, you know, the bullshit that's happening with, you know, Twitch, Amazon, whatnot. Not ain't counting like that stuff. That a whole separate can of worms. But like the idea with streaming, hell, this is like relevant to our content, I get. Well, like MMOs. You know how MMO was social, but as that became more and more social outside of MMOs, the social part of MMO died, and that kind of how streaming is. Where like, you know, when Twitch started, or like Ustream or Justin TV, like when that stuff started kicking off, you know, it was like, it was new, it was fresh, it was, you know, interesting, like it was small. Sadly, it had, you know, at the time, which kind of got rectified in a lot of ways, you know, had like a barrier to entry financially because, you know, webcam, internet, capital calls, like all that stuff is not cheap. So it had a entry fee on top of that, which kept it small for many years, up to, you know, like the FBOT 1 and PF4 came out, and you could just stream from the console. But up to that point, it's like, hey, if you want to be a Twitch streamer, you're going to be out a couple $100. Because also the thing, keep in mind, if back then, Twitch would ban you for not playing video games. Because I don't know how many people remember that. Like, back in the day, Twitch had a rule where, like, no, you have to play video games. I think it was like, what was it? Like, I think it was like 95% of your stream had to be like video game focused. And if you did not follow that, you could get your account banned. And then Pokemon Go happened and loopholes started happening. And that when, you know, Twitch changed into, you know, IOL into just chatting. So there is some history on Twitch if you did not know. But, like, because of that back then, you know, it was a lot more let people, but more like the fan base was better in some way, but also smaller. Because, you know, back then, like, the biggest streamer had, what, like 200, 300. The only places that had, like, 1,000 or more was, like, big esports event, like StarCraft or League of Legends stuff. But, then it always brought to it to a knee back then and constantly built the site when that stuff happened. Fun time, chat. But like that's not kind of how it is anymore. Like at that point, you know, TikTok got streaming, Facebook got streaming. You can stream from Twitter, or you can stream, you know, from Discord. Or like, you know, streaming is just a extra thing at that point, which is the main reason why, you know, over the next like year or two, it's gonna be interesting to see about a lot of content creators of just like, and not counting ad Twitch fall deeper down the hole, of just like how many people are gonna like make it or break it. Because I know for a lot of the content creators, especially the ones that, you know, have came up in the last 5 to 10 years, is going to be like a woo awakening, which we have always seen. Well, you know, nowadays when it comes to like content creation on the streaming side, is streaming, like, content out well to lean into streaming, and then streaming like the fan base, and then, you know, the subs a bit, the donation, like all that stuff. Like everything else is a funnel into streaming, but right now it's slowly that funnel of other stuff is becoming way bigger, mainly just because, you know, we have came a long way, and, you know, YouTube have came a long way with an ad system and whatnot. So it's like, on one hand, financially, the streaming side is slowly starting to be north from, you know, the big old side, But for the content creator that never dealt with that other side and just been like streaming side, is, you know, just slowly shrinking as streaming just become like, oh, that just literally hit a button on your phone and you're streaming. Yeah, on like hundreds of other platforms. So streaming is, in the next few years, going to become more and more, it always have started, but very much going to become more like, you know, more along the lines of like, hey, I make all my stuff over here, YouTube, TikTok, whatever, you know, insert whatever platform. That is where my content is. And then streaming, might it be TikTok, might it be, you know, whatever site, might it be Twitch, will become more of just like, a more like, technically will funnel more into like a meet and greet style type of stuff. Where like, oh, this is more about like, you know, content creator and the fan base, you know, like hanging out with each other, and more become about, you know, more about like the growth of the community. That, you know, not gonna be, you know, as much tied to like, can I pay my rent or not? And like I said, for a lot of the content creators that mainly have just been on Twitch, like, the next few years are going to be, you know, a little hard, and because, you know, just like, the revenue is not going to be there without you, you know, somehow can stay like a 10K plus Andy type of deal. But yeah, I have always started, and it just like become more and more accurate over the last couple of years of just like, you know, streaming and more like, hey, let's all go and hang out for like a day or two, a week or something. And not so much like, you know, the end goal like it was a few years ago. But yeah. Where am I? Am I chat? Oh god. Did Twitch chat break again? There we go. Whenever they randomly appear on my front page. Hey, you know, that YouTube doing a job, I guess. You know, since I tried my bet to put video every day or every other day. More every other day for the most part. Because, you know, life sometimes get iffy. But yeah, like, ideally, and like, obviously, you know, I feel would be in the case of, you know, any of stuff get hectic, or any, and just in general, like, don't get me wrong, we would still have times where we just stream every day, such as like Halloween and whatnot, but like there will be points like, well, you know, we will stream like 3 times a week, if anything. I don't think I will ever be to the point where it's just like, okay, I'm only gonna stream whenever, just, you know, like randomly, or whenever like an event happen. I don't think I will ever get directly to that point. Like, I kind of feel like at that point, you know, we will still stream like any bare minimum like 3 times a week, if you know, ever got to the point. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, the 1% of sacrificing it a lot in terms of privacy and off the target of controversy. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other part of it as well. Would be like, cause that is the thing. It like, with the whole like 1% ideal when it comes to, not 1% like money, but 1% at all content creation. It's like on one hand, if you do the 1% more than everyone else, and you making, you know, enough to get by, or maybe enough money so you can go out and, you know, hang out with your mates at a bar, or what, you know, whatever quality of, you know, finance you want to do here. But any of you, like, anyone like with me, like I said, I would like be at the point, be like, if I literally were making like, realistically, if I'm making like $500-600 a month, it'd be like, oh, I'm good. All my bills I'll pay. I have like $20-30, maybe $100 in my bank account in a good month. I'm cool. But like beyond that, it's like, oh, if I were making like say $1,000 a month, it'd be like, oh, I'm still good. And then it'd be like, I'm fantastic. I'm cool. I don't need any more. We good. I'm living comfortably at $1K a month, which, you know, once again, I know that's not gonna last long, especially if we stay in, you know, if we stay in the winter life, we gotta get the fuck out of that winter life chat, like before shit get real. I know it already getting that way, but fuck, we need to get out of that. But and like, let's say reasonably $1,000 a month wouldn't be insane. You know, like any right now, $1,000 a month be more than enough. Like, realizing any of that what I would like, but at the same time realizing, which is like, you see that with a lot of people, where like, you know, you go into it being like, oh yeah, I only want like $1,000, or I only want like 100 people watch me, and like, oh, if I got 100K subs on Twitch and, oh not Twitch, but YouTube, and I got my YouTube plaque, I'm good. Like, it's still a chance that, like, you know, if you continue going beyond that point, you know, not always going to, you could, you know, kind of walk in cycles, but just like, you know, making money, like the fourth, like, net way would be, you know, making enough where you can quit your job, and then like the third one would be like, you know, be like, okay, I can just go buy a house, or, you know, some land or whatever. And then, like, anything beyond that is, because at a certain point, if you keep just making content, you keep doing it, is not everyone going to get to that net level of, you know, the, you know, insert, you know, the actual, like, 1% of content creators that become, like, celebrity types. Because, you know, one thing to be, like, you know, having like, oh, you go to like a con or something, you have a couple thousand people recognize you, and then another when you have, you know, like example off the top of my head, just because it's recent, would be like the whole Dream situation with, you know, the Minecraft up, like them two are like so far apart, but at the same time, it's not exclusive. So any of you get to the point of like, you find you happy, you're just making stuff to make stuff, you got nothing to worry about, is that other side of like the crazy celebrity side is always there, like just staring at you. So it's just like, not everyone gonna become the celebrity side, but realizing deep down and like, man, if something happened, like, you could literally become that. The question is, for how long? That a whole nother thing, you know. Will you capitalize off it? Would you want to capitalize off of it? And speaking of it, thank you for the sub on YouTube. But let's say it happens and, you know, you just fall into that camp of like, well, fuck, I guess the next decade, everyone gonna know my name type, and if you weren't trying to do it, it's just like, at that point, it come into tone with like, that could happen, and you know, what type of person will you be when that happens? Because, you know, you could become the whole one side of, you know, you continue as you go, and now you just deal with all the other shit that come with that, you know, fighting the tacos, you know, all that jazz. Or you go the opposite way, you just drop off the face of the earth and hope everybody forget about you, and then come back in a few years when no one cares. Or you just go freaking insane, and, you know, next thing you know, you're showing up on, like, Fox News or something. Or, you know, ending up making celebrity boxing matches that doesn't go anywhere or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's the whole thing of just, like, not everyone gonna get to that, like, terms of, like, privacy sacrifice, but it's still, like, on a scale, though. Like, any would be in, like, any of you only have, like, let's say we had, like, 50 to 100 people in here, and, like, I guarantee it will probably, like, the type of shit that come with that will probably happen, like, a handful of times in my life, appealed to, you know, appealed to, like, the people that literally experience it, like, every single day, you know? It shouldn't be happening at all, to be honest, you know? Like, my God, don't be crazy, people. But, you know, at the same time, you know, it's still something to keep in mind about. Because that is never off the table. No matter how much you think it is, it never is. any of you just trying to make enough money to buy Bill on the weekend. You know. You keep doing it, eventually, you know, something along them lines will happen. By the way, chat, I am so lost. Where am I going? This way? Okay, yeah. We're going that way. Okay. But yeah, the controversy thing is like, to be totally honest, like, when it comes to the controversy thing, like, my biggest advice I can give, once again, I know that's not going to hold a lot of weight for a lot of people, but like the way I kind of look at controversy, at least on my end, will fall into the camp of, it's one of them cases of what you do with it. Because, you know, the way you react to it, if you react at all, is what's going to make it break it you as a person, as a character in the public eye. You know? Because, you know, on one hand, you have controversy and you do nothing, you know. At that point, you know, depending on how the people, whoever, you know, that is paying attention to that stuff, you know, could be taken good or bad, or also letting them, like, one of ideals and, you know, fantasy kicks in and shit get out of hand. But yeah, like, I feel like it's more of a character thing of how you react to it. You know, do you ignore it? Do you channel a false hand? If the controversy is, like, bad to the point of apology, like, do you any, you know, mean apology if you do go down that way? Or, like, do you, like, double down on it? It's just, like, I feel like that is what will say a lot about you as a person, where you will fall on that. Which, you know, like, at that point also, you gotta keep in mind, like, depending on what the controversy is, you know, how accurate is it? Because, you know, some controversies are, like, legit, and other controversy is just, like, oh, something out of context, or just, like, a just straight up, like, made up lie or rumor. What the hell? So it really, like, just depends, really. But that's still, like, one of them cases of, like, you know, it's, like, another thing you gotta keep in mind about at a certain point. And then also, also realizing, like, at the same time, like, no matter what you do, to some people, it won't even matter. You know? Like, you might have a controversy that you can easily, like, you know, literally, like, walk your way through completely to the point of overly detailing the zap process, and then, you know, may or may not even change someone, you know, mind or opinion or what they originally believe. Like a perfect example that would have been, like, what happened with like, Pro Gel as example. You know, all the shit that was happening with that, and then a month later he came back with, like, detailed receipts on everything. And I'm pretty sure some people still think, you know, which, you know, he may or may not be in some ways, you know, be some of the stuff they said, but leaked by the subject at hand, you know, the discussion was, you know, elaborated out in a shit ton of information in the case of his. But, you know, I'm pretty sure some people still out there still thinking of the abuse and the dick pic, the minor ideal, any of, you know, a lot of that was, you know, so. But yeah, like I said, sometimes it just doesn't matter, and, you know, being okay enough to understand that, you know, no matter how much you do, or how much we see you come, or how much you honestly mean, like, an apology, if it does, you know, desire apology, like, it still in a lot of ways won't matter, and be okay with realizing it's not gonna matter to some. Okay, we might die, chat. I do not got a lot of health. Oh god. Okay, we good. I hate that fight, chat. I feel like every time we fight that, we almost died. But yeah. In a hot tub controversy. Oh my god. To be honest, I personally think, oh no, hang on, I need to probably keep this. But let's be honest, most of my controversy will probably be like some random like gaming opinion that someone not gonna agree with, and end up being white or semi-white like a year down the line, like my Game Pass ideal. Or some shit that Sam will say on stream, and you know, will come back to bite us in the ass in one way or another. You know. Or then again, who knows? Maybe the hot tub boy thing will be the controversy. Maybe I will stand up and the tail will fall off, and then you know, live stream fail will go ham, and you know, then we can ride that hype. How much money do I got? Jeez, I got a lot of money, chat. Yeah, like I wouldn't say like a full-on kill. I think it depends. If the content creator or I get not even content creator, just anyone in general, if it like legit, yeah, fuck that. Like yeah, be gone. You know, in the case of like that stuff. But yeah, if it like one of them cases that it's just a straight up lie. Or you know, taking like for example with like the Paul Joe situation as example, was literally like the example of like, oh, he sent dick pic to people, and then it'd be like, oh, now Minor saying he sent dick pic, and then like in his case proving like, yeah, that didn't happen. He'll every little detail on that end. It like when it like that type of stuff, you know, just like taking a little thing and trying to wrap it into something way worse to kill the person quill. But like whenever that stuff happens, it like, you know, that very much really just, you know, that fall into like how the content creator rebound from it, if they rebound at all, which once again get back into, you know, do they have the drive to continue on. But if it like legit 100% like legit happening, then at that point it like, yeah, that is a death sentence, like 100%, and should be for like, you know, because you know at that point, you know, yeah, the quill shouldn't be the thing getting canceled. Maybe some time in prison might be a little more accurate, but like 100%. But you know, it's still like one of them cases of like, you know, it'd been like an example of it. Like I said, like pulpit example of that stuff, of taking one ideal and, you know, wanting with it. And then, you know, in the case of like Paul Jarrett, having the, you know, having the time, the ability to just come out literally, and if it took like a month, you know, come out with details of like, no, this is why, and this is why, and this is how. Like, you know, which, you know, I could say something on, like, on his end, which is, like I said, that was resolved to, you know, verify the truths. It just, you know, if that wasn't accurate, you know, he didn't have the proof or the truth behind it, and then it'd be like, you know, then it all actually did it, and then absolutely, like, goodbye, say goodbye to that quill, be gone, you know. Time to let the cop come knock on your door. But yeah, like, for anyone that is just straight up doing like child shit, it's like, no. Like, it's like, you don't need to be in probably any quill at that point, outside of making license plates, or, you know, I get it depends on what prison you're in and what you do, but, you know. Where am I going, chat? I don't know where we are going. I am so torn around right now. Are we done? Is that the best I'm going to be able to do, chat? I think it is. Cancel. Oh no, don't you worry. I'm pretty sure we're gonna go down the wappy boob rabbit hole. I think me running around as a booby monster in like 15 of my video and probably they're canceling my YouTube channel. God damn it! I need it Parasite gone, chat. I still don't even know what Parasite it is. I feel like it what that one? I think it's that one. I think that's what it is. But yeah, my little booby wappy is like, she a precious little wappy. You little bee. She living her best life out there. But let's be honest, after I traumatized Dave as well with my booby monster, I think there we go. Like, say go to Japan, just never gonna talk to me. Well, like I'm no longer getting free copy of the Yakuza anymore. Oh, that a hole. Wait, what? Wait, I didn't die? Okay. Okay. Wait, did it? Oh, never mind. It took me back down where I was. Never mind. Well, at least I didn't die. Okay, where are we going? I don't think we get that Parasite off. I think we're just gonna have to go to the water area, aren't we? Man, this is gonna be very unfortunate. But let me see. I got all the items there. Should I pay for revivals? Maybe. Oh, we got a door back there. Hang on. We might could go that way. What's the closest teleporter to that? I get that one, right? Honestly, I'm not too worried about it. I don't think it really did, to be honest. Like, I'm in that camp, with the booby character. Like I said, that was, like I said, chat whole thing. And then on top of that is, it kind of like one of them cases of, the way I feel about it, like it feels the same way whenever somebody, you know, unfollows or unsubscribes on YouTube. You know, it doesn't like hurt my feelings or anything, and it's not like the end of the world by any means, because the thing is because you know, we were the booby monster during like the height of the PS4 launch. Is that it's still my most successful time on YouTube ever. Like, I have gained almost 1,000 subscribers and almost got 1 million views in a month. So it's more successful than I ever have been on YouTube. So any if it did turn 1 or 2 people away, is for every like person that I turned away, I gained like, you know, 20 or 50. Which is, you know, on one hand is like, you know, like at that point, in one of them cases, like, I get it. If you don't like it, fine, whatever. You do you. You know, you don't have to watch my stuff at the end of the day. But at the same time, is like, you know, my content is helpful. You know, would think that'd be like more better. And then on top of that, you know, also the joke of Twitch chat. Because then when like people commented about it, like I always made joke, which wasn't a joke, Twitch did make me do it. I'm looking at you, Pip. It is like I also got comments on it as well, so like, you know, for every like 1 person I lost, my content got me another like 20, 30, and then on top of that is, you know, not counting the people that are like, oh, this is funny, subscribe, you know. It's one of them cases where we will never know enough stats to know one way or another. So it doesn't like hurt my feelings at all. Personally, I think honestly my accent probably tore more people off than my booby creature did, to be totally honest. Like that one is probably a little more accurate. Okay, we still got a parasite problem, so yeah, people like that kind of thing. Exactly. It like let's not kid ourselves, Chad. Let's not kid ourselves. Boobies are great. It doesn't matter what gender you are, or you know, no matter where you are out there and about. Like boobies are boobies. It doesn't matter. They always great. So I'm pretty sure it's fine. Because if anything, the way I look at it, like the people that are just straight up commenting, like, what the fuck are you, character? What's going on with that character? Why ain't the character like that? Like, them comments? Like, how many of them people would never commented if we didn't have that character, you know? I guarantee some of them probably would just, like, watch the video and just, you know, laugh. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of them comment with people that would not have commented otherwise. And by the way, I'm lost again. Man, chat. Okay, where am I? Let me a teleportal, chat. Yeah, I have completely killed off all this stuff. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a Parasite Queen or heal. We might need to go, I guess. Oh, did it? Yeah, because I have had, like, way more comments in my day. Like, even going back to the very beginning, I still get them to this day, like, oh, you Elmer Fudge. I'm like, no, I am Homestar 1, or get it right. To be totally honest, that was one of them things, like, my God. That was another one of them comments that I got that, like, holy shit. That is way more accurate. When literally someone was complaining, like, oh, I did not know Elmer Fudge made YouTube videos. Like someone commented like, I don't see Elmer Fudge, I see Homestar 1. Or and reading that comment, I had that like self-realization of like, oh shit, that is white. Fuck, you know. It hit dissonant, you know, when someone said it that way, and like, yeah, that I agree. That's probably a little more accurate. But even to this day, when I get them comments, and like I still will make jokes out there, like, yeah, I hunt rabbits on the weekends. That's my weekend job. Cause you know, I'm not one to get offended by like wannabe trolls that just saying shit to say shit. Like, I've been around on the internet from almost day one, and like I get it. I get you little trolly brat. So like, fuck it, I'm gonna troll right back at you and hope I make you angry and you can write like a 10 posts on that video comment to make YouTube just show you nothing but my video for the next month. You know? There we go. Man, yeah, still can't pick up items. Okay. But yeah, like, I kind of where I fall on like just hateful comment in general. Like, I always try my best to come back as a witty response that hopefully will get them wild up enough to leave me another comment. Because, you know, like I have told you guys in chat many times, doesn't matter what the comments are. More comments mean YouTube think I make good videos. It got nothing to do with you guys doing thumbs up or thumb down or sending hateful comments. And YouTube eyes. You love me. And you will see me everywhere. YouTube will make sure of that. Wait, am I getting behind again? Yeah, I'm getting behind again. Oh god, Chad, I'm fighting with my mounts here. Okay, there we go. To Booby then. It really is. Like, Booby have all the power. Yeah, I try my best to be, like... I would say, honestly, like, probably my work quality in some way. Okay, I got two. I would say two qualities. Like, outside the stream, like, I'm in that, like, social anxiety cloud. So, you know, I'm the person that, you know, at, like, cons and meetups and stuff, I'm kind of doing my own thing. But at the same time, if I get sucked into, like, you know, if someone talking to me directly, I can usually do pretty good. For the most part. At best I can. But if I'm, like, in, like, a group of people, is at that point, you know, I fall back into the line of just, like, I'm gonna sit over here in the shadows. I'm gonna just sit here and eyeball by little by do the thing for like an hour or two till I figure out the rules of engagement. And I would just slowly start tipping into the conversation. So I get that can kind of bad because, you know, it can kind of come across a little bit of, you know, assholeness, I guess. But yeah, like, I have always been like that. Like, if it's more than like one person not talking directly at me, it just, you know, I might come across very quiet. But outside of that, my only other one that I know of, you guys probably can name other ones that you've been around, but several well enough to notice it myself without somebody mentioning it, would be my only other one, which is, which I can see some people also thinking I'm kind of more on, like, the asshole side, mainly because, like, when someone, like, for example, like, when we talk about, like, the gaming industry or something, you know, something that I know might it be from a passionate level or from, like, a job affected, you know, because, you know, like, having the passion for, like, the gaming as a whole, and then working in the gaming industry and knowing, like, the inside out of a lot of stuff that may or may not be public, and if it is public, it, you know, it's very, like, inside baseball type stuff. So, like, when we have, like, discussion about certain things, not even just, like, video games, just, like, other stuff as well, you know, starting to get into, like, all the random other shit. Because I've always been the type of person, if someone asked me a question and I don't know it, or it interests me at all, I'm fucking down the rabbit hole, and that, like, 3 to 4 days, I'm gonna go learn as much as humanly possible about that subject. So, if it will come back up again, I will know, you know how to communicate on it. Instead of just being like, oh, I don't know. You know, I don't like that. I don't like being like, I don't know. I will have, like, answers if I can. But the problem is with that is, you know, if someone coming in, like, bitchy and moaning about something, that is, like, just bitchy and moaning and not, like, wanting real answers or anything. You know, they complain to complain, or they just talk about something out of their ass, and they have no interest in anything beyond what they're saying. You know, I can kind of come across as, like, a know-it-all type, which is not on purpose. It just, you know, I'm not good on the small talk side or the complaining talk side. It, like, I have always been, as long as I can remember, I always had the opinion of, like, I'm not going to talk about something that I don't know anything about. And if I don't know anything about, and that conversation comes up, I must go find out as much as I humanly can to make me feel comfortable enough for that discussion, or whatever that subject might be. Might be, you know, something like physical, like doing, you know, like we were talking about last night, like a handyman shit type stuff. So I'm pretty sure to some people, when it'd be like someone coming in here like, oh, fuck Sony for this shit or whatever. And I'm over here like, actually, like, not Sony. It's actually this other company that Sony owned by, you know, like, and I'm pretty sure some people find that probably annoying. So, yeah. But then would be probably like the ones off the top of my head that probably would rub some people the wrong way. But other than that, like, you know, like I said, I'm too self-aware enough to be, you know, to have like a big head or, you know, be overly cocky or something. Like, if I don't know for a fact or if I don't have experience in something, I'm not going to pretend like I do, you know? And I'm not going to be like, you know, my opinion's absolute, because my opinion grow off of what I know and have done. So, you know, if something obviously have changed or have adapted in a way that I'm not aware of, I will admit freely I'm wrong. But in return, I would, you know, ideally in return like to get, you know, like one of them cases is like, if I'm wrong about something, instead of someone just being like, you wrong, and because of this, I will have someone be like, you wrong, hear an essay on how you wrong, and then be like, got it, and be taking note the whole time, and, you know, like updating, like, the rule book in my head of whatever that subject is. But, like I said, I know some people did not like that. Which is the main reason, like I said, when we do like E3, like predictions and stuff, just like for stuff that could happen in the gaming industry, or like what I've been saying for the last couple of years about Game Pass, is like as it slowly become more and more real, it's like I might be wrong or off by a little bit, but usually I'm a lot closer than not. And like I said, some people might not like that, because, you know, some people just want to bitch about stuff and don't want reasons. Let's see, where was I? Yeah, the whole thing is on YouTube. It's like I said, the reason why I try to farm hate on YouTube is like somebody's being a dick in a comment, I don't just delete it. The only comments I ever deleted are people that are just trying to, like, you know, bam and, like, you know, con people, post link to like shady sites. I will ban them comments, like, absolutely. But if somebody just coming in being like, oh, you an asshole, you know, Elmer fucker or whatever, like, you know, them types of people, they're like they, you know, they think they leaving the comment that they think they're gonna take a stab at me, which it doesn't. And then on the other hand, it like they think by like doing the whole thumb down, they're gonna halt the channel. It doesn't. And it just like, you know, a lot of people don't think that far into how the platform work, no matter what platform it is. And, you know, engagement at what matter, good or bad, doesn't exist. Engagement is the only thing that exists. And so it's like, yeah, if you're gonna do that, like, I'm gonna try to farm you into more comments. Absolutely. Like, I will absolutely farm you into more comments. 100%. Might it be TikTok, might it be YouTube, Twitch, and, you know, not so much on Twitch, because, you know, comment doesn't really matter, you know, obviously on Twitch. But yeah, in places that, you know, will actually help my channel, I will absolutely farm assholes. If they're going to come into my comment being a dick, I'm going to make sure they see my face on a homepage for the next, like, week or two. Like, absolutely. Or win the mobile, you know, either or. Yeah, whichever happens first. Oh, not familiar with Homestar One? Yeah, hang on. I don't think Homestar One would copyright it. Let me see. I don't think it is. But yeah, Homestar One was one of them, like, man, like, between Homestar and, like, Trombad, like, God, I watched so many of them videos. Like, because, you know, that was, like, YouTube before YouTube. Let me see. Yeah, he'll like oh God, mouse. I need to switch out my mouth bad. My mouth will just did not want to watch out. I keep wanting to, like, jump. But yeah, I got it up. I will show you Homestar in a moment. Yeah, show Kelter. Yeah, because it's literally just like one of them cases of like I said, for me, one of them things of just like like, I come from an abusive household, like growing up being abused. It's like I always got some tough skin, and what you gonna say not gonna do any jack shit to me. So it's like at that point, like, anybody think they saying something not gonna hurt my feelings, it's not. If anything, it could have maybe confused me at best, you know, or, you know, like I said, I try to milk them, whichever. But it's like, like, yeah, like one of them cases of like, any, like, don't get me wrong, like some of them are just like, if somebody like making a joke about obviously like just being like a bigot or racist or whatever, like, yeah, fuck them people. I'm not even gonna give them the time of day. You know, I will bend their asses and move on with my life. But like I have always said, like this is kind of like the rule for Twitch chat as well, or any of my live stream. Like always, my main rules, you know, I let you guys get away with some shit, but at the same time, in one of them cases, the one rule I have in general is if you mean to me, whatever, I don't care. Bet to get some sass back, or I'm gonna farm you for view, whichever. Long you realize that. Actually, don't even have to realize that what's gonna happen. So if it at me, like whatever, I don't care. If it at someone in chat, like someone personally attacking one of you guys, it'd be like at that point, like say someone comes in here right now, like an example, and look at you, see him, and be like, you know, insult whatever, you know, insult whatever insult that could be extremely hateful, blunt, and like at that point, it'd be like I would stare at the comments. And depending on your response to that method, would just be like, nope, fuck that guy, they out. You know? Like, that always been my rule, like, you know, if there's someone come in bashing someone in chat, and the person they bashing, like, you know, they're like, fuck you, but, you know, instantly hateful back at them, and be like, nah, okay, the person that started get banned, I don't care. Because, you know, like, because, you know, I don't want to, like, ban straight out, because, you know, we seen it with like Coon and Wanna Hit Buddy, like someone will be coming in chat be like, you know, fuck you, Coon, and can be like, fuck you too, and it just, you know, like that loveliness, you know, like two married couple that been together for like 70 years. But if it like legit hate toward one of you guys, it'd be like, no, get rid of them. Or if they come in, and not even like towards one of you guys, just in general, is like, you know, like a big air wasted, spreading like false information, like on stuff that obviously should not be discussing, like for false information. Might it be like, you know, COVID shit or president shit, like if it just like, you know, it's just straight up like lies and misinformation that going to hurt people, it'd be like, no, fuck you, you out. You know, like I will ban them as fast as possible, you know. And I will do that to the Wiggles as well. Like, we, you know, like, not too long ago, we did that to one of our Wiggles that came in and, you know, started screaming, you know, COVID lies and shit. And just like, no, I don't care you've been here for 5 years, bye. I don't care you sub. I don't care if you give me, you know, X amount of money. It's just like, no. Like, your words and your thoughts are hurting other people. You no longer welcome here. That's, like, my main rules in life. It's like... As long as no one quote them lines, and like I'm kind of like, okay, it's fine. If you want to be an asshole, be, you know, be an asshole to me, or be willing to take the asshole back from, you know, whoever you are, you know, harassing. And also don't do anything that is straight up like hateful in general to like a overall group. Like I've always said, we are team hippie here. This is the hippie stream. If you can't do love and peace and at bet be a lovable asshole, like you're not welcome, you know. That's like my rule of life. Yeah, that's just like how I am when it comes to like people. The thing is like when it comes to a lot of people, like. I think a lot of it for me, it like mainly like growing up in such a small town where like everyone you known for like decades, like beforehand. So anytime it like I'm in it like my this is something that in general the thing with me. I'm just like, if like whenever I meet someone new or whatnot, in one of them cases of like, if they are talking directly at me, I'm more or less okay. if the conversation is a little more like vague, like multiple people, then it usually I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna sit on a couch and pet the animal while, you know, I'm at your party, and I'm just gonna be sipping on whatever drink and petting the animal if you have an animal. My God, if you have an animal, it make me feel so much better. But if you like one of them things, like, give me about maybe 5 to 6 encounters, and then I might get a little, you know, off the handle with you. Because it's like, for me, it's just like I always just like like we were talking about, like I know the way like I'm very like specific to the point about a lot of stuff. Like I know that what people the wrong way, so I need to figure out exactly how you interacting, how you talk to people, to figure out like, okay, how should I you know, how should I interact with this you know, this in front of me. Well, like I said, if it's like one-on-one and not an issue, and it's just like, oh, you ask me a question, I ask you a question, blah, 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 fine. But yeah, if I'm in like a party situation with like more than like one person I never met before, just like, I'm just gonna be slowly over there petting the dog or the cat. Like, type of situation. But, you know, when we're doing like live stream, then I don't have a problem. Because, you know, live streams, I feel like a lot easier for me on that end. Because, you know, I'm just reading messages. And also, I think it also helped that, you know, you know, lead with like online stuff with like maybe the live stream or comments or whatever. Like one of them cases of like, you know, I think it helped with the anxiety on that point. Because at that point, it just like, if you don't like me, you can fuck off, you know? You know, no hard feeling type of deal. So, well, like, in real life, that is a lot more awkward. So I have a much more like harder time on that end. So like, give me a drink, give me a puppy, and let me just sit down and eat drops on everybody for the next few hours, and then I might butt in with like a high. That kind of where I fall. But also, I think the other thing in the helping here in my head is like, you know, you guys are commenting like at me, so like the same idea of just, like a one-on-one discussion as well. So I think that also helps. Yeah, cause honestly, like, yeah, like I don't know. you would think. You know, you would think as somebody growing up in the South, you know, I would be like way more on like the like horrible side of, you know, the Republican side shit. You would think, but I think the reason I ended up more hippie and not just straight up wasted like everyone else I grew up around for the most part is, I think the main reason in my favor is I was always a stubborn kid. Yo, how you doing, 666? We having some very in-depth conversation here. How you doing? Probably coming in being like, growing up in the South with, you know, that probably wasn't the best way to come in, but hi. But how you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. But I think honestly, like growing up in like the stereotypical like horrible shit South side, and just seeing how mean people would to each other, or just people in general, I think have just kind of like, you know, stained me away from that. And then also on top of that, like I said, I've always been probably way too self-aware for my own good. And I have always, like, I do it with Sam all the time. Sam get angry all the time when I do this. When I like, she would say something and I'd be like I'm a little kid in some way. He'll be like, why? She would say it again, but it'd be like, oh, so you do it like this. But why do you do it like this? And then it'd be like, oh, she explained why she did it like that. And then it'd be like, so where did that actually come from to get you to that reason you said why? And it's just like, you know, that just train of thought that go down the rabbit hole. Because the one thing I like, oh my God.
Welcome to the boop zone population, you. Gonna poke
Satan.
the nozzle, what you gonna do?
Satan.
Hail Satan. I mean Troy.
Oh my God, thank you, CM. Did we just hit Call of Duty? Did you just push us into Call of Duty? I don't remember how far we are from Call of Duty. I know we're not far. Did that just happen? Are we? Am I buying Call of Duty on the 28 now? Did you do that to me? I guess we will see in a moment when my bit up update. But thank you, CM. Jesus, hell, Satan indeed. But yeah, I think honestly, oh, we will call. Okay, yeah, because I think we were, like when we started the stream, I think we were like what, $12 away or something. So I wasn't sure at that point. But yeah, like going up, always having that even to this day, like the main thing I find fascinating about people is not the stuff they do, but why they do it and how do they get to that assumption. Like I freaking love that like so much. But Sam always get upset because it literally, as she put it, like, is like doing therapy. Like, because I'm down here like, tell me about your childhood trauma that happened on the January of your 8-year-old birthday with insert whoever. It's just like, you know. And I think honestly, always being like that kind of just didn't mesh, you know, well with the religious Souths that I grew up in. So in return, I just went the opposite way, where like, you know, him hippie over here, like, you know. Which, honestly, I get maybe a good thing, to be honest. I don't know about you, but I think me being, you know, the you know, the more like hippie socialist half-at anarch type, it probably a little more better than what could have happened. So yay for self-awareness, chat. But how are you doing, 6'6"? Give me a moment. Hang on. I'll be with you in a second. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Where were we? Ah, there we go. Such a just. Aw, don't you worry. There are people out there. I'm pretty sure I got like a handful of people out there like wanting them out right now on me. Not any in real life, but you know, online. I'm pretty sure of it. Cause like I said, like I have banned a whole bunch of like long-time viewers for being bigots, so I'm pretty sure they out there complaining some will. If anything, at least at the time. God, one day I will go down that T life and then I can join you on that. Oh God, off the handle. To be honest, you guys are not that far off from the off the handle bit. Let's be honest. Like my off the handle is literally going into like, which you guys, like I said, you guys see it most of the time. And you ask me a question, and 3 hours later it'd be like, and that is my answer. Like. And then also, anytime I see something that is cute and furry, I really want to pet it. Like, if I walk in a room and there's a dog or a cat there, would like, and I look around and I don't know anybody else in the room, and like, I'm gonna pet that animal.
You gonna poke the nozzle.
Oh my God!
What you gonna do? Boop.
It's happening, lads. Get ready for our Troy playing COD in his pretty full lil pink cat ears. All hail Troy, our rich southern king. What is your 5th favorite Final Fantasy XI memory?
I'm not rich. I'm barely able to pay rent. What are you meaning? Well, you mean like emotionally, then I get maybe. But give me a moment to see him. Let me get to chat, and then we will come to terms with me having to go put in an order for cat yields. Hell, we might need to look and see if we can find a cute pal later. We might do that on stream. Give me a moment. God damn it. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm sorry, 6'6". I'm sorry, dude. Hopefully by now, you know, when we get in the WAN, it'd take me a moment to comment. Hopefully you're still here. But yeah, I have people like you that been here for 2 days straight. Did that mean you liked the stream? I hope that means you liked the stream, hopefully. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. Hey, honestly, 6'6", like, don't get me wrong, chatty and nice and all, because, you know, that's how you get me to just do what we're doing now and just start talking nonstop. But at the same time, it's like, no worries, like, looking helps a lot as well. Like, 100%, so yeah, all good on that end. Look to your heart content. And I would say if he was on YouTube, just do the thumbs up. I get here on Twitch. I get maybe tolerate Twitch at. I don't know. Either way, looking is good enough. Like, no worries. And honestly, thank you for being here for that long. Hopefully my hippiness haven't ran you off yet. If it was boy, would anyone technically be a pet? That is a good question. Holy shit, that's like the whole chicken A scenario, isn't it? Like, if it was a boy party, wouldn't everyone technically be a pet? Holy shit. I never put that together. Oh my god, I don't know if I have enough petting, like, in me for that. I guess if anything, I get randomly petting people in full suit. I guess if that don't kill anxiety, social anxiety, I don't know what will, I guess. Or maybe that's just an orgy, I don't know. But okay, I'm gonna dwell on that question in my head for way longer than I probably have any right to. I'm gonna next time Sam come in here, we gotta ask her. We gotta get her opinion on that. By the way, Six, because I don't know if you have noted, I got memory of a goldfish here in a lot of ways. Did you come in on the way, or you came in on your own? Let's see, 666. Oh my god. Okay, what is? Oh, on your own. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought I remember you before the raid. And no going back. I hate to admit, I hate to break it to you, but you live here now. I hope you're okay with that. Especially since you came here on your own. You signed a contract, you came in, and no going home now. You just healed. And play PSL. Honestly, that's what I do with a lot of streams as well. Like, I will usually, like, pop in a stream, be like, hi, and then literally just walk, and then be walking on other stuff, or be like grinding out whatever game I'm doing. Like, I do that a lot whenever like we playing like a RPG or something on stream, and like in between stream it'd be like, okay, I need to gain like 40 levels, and I don't want to do that on stream. Then I will just load somebody's stream and just, you know, grind it out. But yeah, we need to look at cat yields later, chat. I'm gonna have an awesome cat yield collection. I'm calling it now. But my god, thank you, CL. You know, just remember, CL. When I said I would make that a gold, just for the record. What is today? Today's the 13th. Jesus. I honestly underestimated you. I underestimated you, Doc, and Pip on that one. Where, like, okay, I will put a couple goals up. By the end of the month, we might hit court party. Sam will get what she wants. She will be giddy for a couple days. Yay. That was as much as I thought. I thought the Call of Duty thing would just be like, nah, that won't happen. And now here we are, and it becoming real. So, I guess on that subject, I really need to fully look into, which now, thank you. I need to look into now about co-op play. Cause who was, I think Doc was saying, we need Doc. I think Doc was saying it will probably be co-op play with PS4, Fbot, and PC, right? Or is it just PlayStation PC and then Fbot PC? Cause to be honest, I will probably buy it more than likely on Xbox, mainly because I don't have PS Plus, and I do have Game Pass. So yeah, I get anybody else or want to join, I get a heads up on that. I get you to let me know. Who knows? Maybe I will even just buy PSN for like a month or something. I don't know. But yeah, 13 days is like, holy shit. I honestly thought if it were gonna happen, like it would maybe happen by the end of the month. And that was like a 1% chance. Now I hear you guys over here shoving freaking daughter build down my pants and like, holy shit. Like, fuck, chat. Well, thank you for blowing my thought out of the water, I guess. But okay, Final Fantasy memory. Let's see if we can do this. What okay, I'm trying to remember what stories I have told or haven't told. Cause like I said, Final Fantasy was a lot of murdering people because I was a good entrepreneurial mafia dude in Final Fantasy 11. Actually, hang on. We're gonna do something. I actually do got a favorite memory, and not a favorite memory because you know it happened once. It's a favorite memory because it always happened. So hang on. Let me see if I can find this. I'm pretty sure I got this save in Twitch highlights. Is this? I'm trying to figure out, like, do I... Okay, I don't think I got these saved. Okay, fine. We will go to Twitch and actually look at the thing. Because it's actually a quip that should still be on my channel. I think it should be on my channel still. And that will be the answer to your memory thing. Yeah, I do usually the same thing. Yeah, because a lot of things of like usually on one hand, I fall into two camps for when I watch a lot of streams. Like on one hand, like I said, my dyslexia like really bad when it comes to like writing, which some of you probably have seen in like comments and titles and stuff. It's like really bad. So because of that is on one hand, you know, like I said, usually I be doing something else and just background noise while I do it now, pop in every once in a while. But the other reason also why I don't talk a lot is also is with how conversation go on Twitch. By the time I figure out how to spell everything that seems somewhat in English, by then the conversation I moved like 9 steps away and just like, oh, never mind, I'm just gonna delete this. Cause it's just like, you know, the stream will moved on. Which, you know, that might be playing back into the social anxiety part now that I think about it, but you know. Yeah, show me quips, because I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it wouldn't be a quip. It would be, oh my god, you guys been quipting the ones? I need to actually look at the quips and see if we could making them into oh my god, into like TikToks at some point. Let me see. Oh my god, where is it? Final Fantasy 11. Well, are you? Oh my god, do I not have it anymore? Oh my god, I'm fighting with my mounts. Mounts? Let's see. There's Shamu. There's Luna getting her head stuck in a bag. Kingdom Hearts Skyrim. We don't want Skyrim. I'm gonna be so sad if I don't have this anymore, chat. I don't get me wrong, I probably can find it on my YouTube channel. I'm pretty sure I can find it on my YouTube channel, but... Man, maybe, yeah, maybe it didn't get... I know I had this, god damn it. I promise, I will answer your question. We will get there with the Final Fantasy thing. I'm double checking. Let's see if I got it saved somewhere else. But I'll see with the Returnal stream, trying not to pay too much attention as I want to play it myself one day. To be honest, like, I kind of feel right now with, like, Returnal. Like, don't get me wrong, and, like, you know, depending on what the real ending is, we will see. But depending on what the real ending is for this, is like, honestly, I kind of feel like, not counting, like, all the audio stuff that I have missed because, you know, random, I feel like you could still play it, especially since how mechanically driven, you know, this is. So, I think personally you'd be fine. Cause like I said, mechanically any of it, like, sometimes they're getting a little mean, obviously. It's still, like, a lot of fun, though. Oh, chat, I found my original playthrough of the beta for PSO. I found that. Let's see, Twitch gameplay video. Is it in here? Okay, I don't think it's in that photo. Maybe it's not on that hard drive. Yeah, I don't think it's on that hard drive. Okay. Next. Because I know I have this saved somewhere. I'm not crazy. I hope I'm not crazy. I might be crazy. Okay, I take it back. We might be. God damn it. Nope, that's not it. Fine. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube real quick, because this is like one of the precious memory that telling the story will not do it justice. You know, type of stories here. Yeah, I don't know how much you'd be into it. I like game with character progression. Yeah, because only like progression is, of course, like I said, the Metroidvania stuff, and then of course, you know, also the whole, you know, upgrading the weapon by, you know, the random abilities on it that upgrade as you kill stuff. So yeah, like I said, the game is like way more like roguelike than something like, you know, like Hades or whatnot. Like they feel like way more into the lines of like binding of Isaac. There we go, English chat. Like more along like that type of roguelike. Like that what it kind of reminded me of. Only Isaac from like a decade ago anyway. I can't about the new Isaac since I just recently found out there's technically a new Isaac that came out last year, so you know, that was something that was didn't realize that force. Where is it, chat? I'm looking at my YouTube shorts. Cause I feel like it'd be a YouTube short. Cause I know I turned it into a short. It just the question, well, did I turn it into a short? Nope, that Elder Wayne. God damn it, I might have to tell the story on this. That might actually have to happen, chat. You know, now thinking about it. Let me double check. One more place. Yeah, just to be safe here. Yeah, let's just delete everything. Yeah, because like I said, the only thing that carry over is like what ability on the weapon and what attachments you have got. Which, to be honest, like I kind of wish, because I would say probably the biggest thing here that honestly make it hard, which honestly might be kind of the point, is mainly like the whole HP bit. Yeah, since your HP don't, stay with you. Let's see, but dude, have yourself a good one, dude. Thank you for being here. And yeah, we'll catch you in a bit, or later, or tomorrow, or whatever. Either way, dude, have yourself a wonderful, wonderful day, night, whatever it might be for you. I will be here, still talking about Final Fantasy 11, because that is how we roll, chat. But man, I'm gonna probably find this at some point later, chat, and I'm gonna shove this everywhere when I find it, cause I know I posted like the video I'm trying to find. I know I posted it somewhere. I know I did. Cause it was like one of them things that like it was like the de facto like this is Final Fantasy 11. Yeah, type of moments. Come on, Instagram. Load. Chat. I think I bought Instagram. By the way, on Instagram, can you look at the straight up videos? I got to be wheels, right? Technically. That would be a yes. Man, yeah, I don't have it. God damn it. I will find it eventually, chat. When I do, I will show it. Alright. My, I would say my net memory of Final Fantasy 11, which happened every single time. It doesn't matter, chat. It does not matter. No matter what you did or what you do, there's always something that always guaranteed to happen. Which was, of course, whenever you hit level, what was that? I think it was 15? 15, 16? I think it was around 15 or 16. You had to at that point, wherever you came from, most of the city, for the most part, is about the same. At about an hour on foot, because we were Final Fantasy wasn't like real time. Back in the day, it was no fast traveling, with none of that. So, what ended up having to do is you hit a level. You are, especially if you're leveling in the Dooms, so you are at that point. Yeah, I would say about hour, probably more like 30 minutes away from your home nation, and probably about another like 20-30 minutes away from, the next city that you're supposed to be going. Because you're supposed to be heading to the capital, and in the capital we'll have like a zone off to the side of it, that will have the net area you're supposed to be in for leveling. So you would travel to try to get to that city. But the thing is, if you die, either one or two things will happen. You will lose about 40 minutes, or you will lose about an hour, depending on if you have went, well, home. So if you die and your corpse go back to your house, you're about an hour out. And every single time, without fail, traveling to the city, you gotta walk through zones that have, oh god, what was it? I think like, so you would have been like maybe 15, 16 at that point, and the modules in the 2 zones, you had to go through 2 whole zones. Actually, I get technically 3, if you're coming from the Dooms. 3 zones. One of them had modules in it that are like level probably like 20. And then the other 2 zones have enemies that are about 30 to 40 roughly. You know, give or take, of course. So, you got to go through these zones. So, we're looking at, like I said, about roughly about 30-40 minutes to get to the city. An hour if your home point back in your original city where you started. And you had to get through without dying. So, as you probably can imagine, which is like what I was trying to find and half at still maybe trying to find, is it was like without any doubt, every single time I would literally get like maybe at most like 10 seconds away from the point where you would like zone through into the city where you need to be to do your net leveling bit. And like clockwork, they have an enemy like right by the gate that would, like 9 times out of 10, usually 10 out of 10 for me, would see you. And will get you killed. And when it does happen, you gotta go all the way back. So if your home point in the Dooms where you were leveling beforehand, you got like a 40-minute walk. If it's back in the city, you got an hour-plus walk to hopefully get to the city and not get killed again by that mob. Because if you get killed, not only do you lose the experience that may de-level you to the point where you can no longer level in that area that you're going to, but also had to walk back again. And without clockwork, every time I always died like at least twice. So I always made sure to have more experience than I would lose. That way if I died, getting to the city, I would still hopefully be the level I need to be to start leveling in the net zone. And yeah, that one of them that any to this day, like doing that walk for the 4th time is terrifying. Like any to this day, like don't get me wrong, nowadays you don't gotta worry about losing the levels and having to go back and spend another 9 hours trying to get it back. You don't gotta worry about that anymore. But still, it's still terrifying just because if you lose time, you literally, you are literally just spending another hour to get back. So there you go. There your story that didn't involve me murdering people. This time it actually involved me getting murdered. So there you go. Also, real quick, chat. How do I change date? I'm trying to look on my YouTube channel to see if I did post it. I'm pretty sure I did. And yo, welcome. Can you play this song? Not offhand right now, cause welcome. But cause I don't. But yeah, hang around a bit, dude, and maybe. But yeah, real quick. Cause yeah, usually one message in with a link, like, sorry, dude. There you go. Just hang around a bit, and maybe you will. Sorry. But hopefully you're doing good, though. Hopefully you're doing fantastic today, and welcome. Oh my god, yeah, we can't promote the hub on. Oh my god, it will light. Hang on, chat. There we go. I will indeed promote the Hubondo, though. My god, you killed the looking sharp. I'm telling you, by the end of winter, it's not gonna happen because I can't go a build like that. But I guarantee you, by the end of winter, my goal is I'm gonna have a build like down the hill. I'm gonna go straight up like lumberjack up in hill. Like, man, I wish I could like go the hell on the side. Like I get like lines on the side, like pieces, like very patchy. But sadly, all my facial hair like build down and then like my underneath my jawline. It's sadly that the best I can do. I guess I could do a bitchin' motif. Oh, not motif. What is it? Goatee. I can do that. That's not a problem. But that's the one thing I'm jealous of. My brother, he can do like a full build, no problem. But I can't. I'm stuck with the goatee net build type of stuff. So that I think. So hang on. I'm still looking, chat, and then we will get back into Returnal in a second. I'm giving it one lap Hawa. Oh, speaking of it, wait, is it? Are they unlisted? I need to make these unlisted, chat. Cause speaking of Final Fantasy 11, like here you go. Oh my God, we might be able to find it that way. Cause let me see. We'll science, chat. We'll science. No, not what I wanted to do, game. Well, YouTube, I wanted to watch the video, not load up a description. Let's see if we can pick up where I am, chat. Calm down, me from like 2017. I would know how close we are just by seeing where I am. Okay, we still doing main story. Okay, we learned about chocobos. Oh, this is Juno. Oh, this is Juno. Okay. Yeah, this is the walk I was talking about. Okay, so we got our chocobo around that time. Yeah, that's my chocobo. Okay, hang on. What part is it? This is 11. Okay, chat. Okay, we got this. So we need probably 10? Yeah, view on YouTube. Let's try this. So this should be around 10, right? Because I know that it happened. It literally happened on this stream. Where am I? Oh, this is me doing bat tot story missions. That right? Okay, Sandoya. What level am I? I wish I could see what level I was. Okay, this is still Juno, so this is 10, right? We get no chat. Let's go. Go away. Let's say 8. Let's say 8. We doing it. We doing it, chat. If we can't find the clip, we will find it in the live stream archive. That's what we will do. At the wall of thumb here, chat. Man, I have windows. Man, now think about it, I got a window pretty quick, didn't I, in that playthrough? I got the love of knowing what I'm doing, I guess, and also not having to deal with other people. I get helped. Okay, so yeah, this is still Juno. Yeah, so this is me dealing with the auction house in Juno. Okay. So that was 8 white. My God, did we really get that early? Holy shit, chat. But yeah, I need to make these unlisted again at some point. Cause like I said, I have like my full like 100% playthrough here of everything. Okay, there. Okay, we in the Doom, so that means we are low level. So we might be good. Yeah, that's how mine is. I will see them. It's just like anything from like the side of my jaw up. And like when it glow out, you can see it, but it's like very, very like drangy for the most part. Would never let me log in, so I give the so you logged to the boss battle that would play online. I see. Yep. We all been there. Like that's the main reason why I'm like terrified. Like terrified of playing Final Fantasy 11 again. It's just having to deal with the bullshit that would play online. Cause every single time I log in, Like, if I stopped playing the game for like a month or a couple of years, it always like pulling teeth trying to get my account to work again. So I feel you on that. Like, so bad. You might make committing crimes. Man, I wish, like, God, I like, this is one of them cases of back in like 2004, 2005. I wish there was a way to capture like Final Fantasy 11 footage like easily back then. Okay, I think we're doing the walk, chat. Cause it looked like I'm doing the walk. I'm pretty sure it's the walk. Okay, so it should be 7 then. Okay, 7 it is. Let's try that. I wish I could have captured footage of like the heyday of Final Fantasy 11. Like, my God. Like, dude, we could make so many videos of me, you know, mortaling people. God, that sounds so bad. Okay, okay, yeah, this is the zone. Okay. So, now come to question. Is it the 4th time I tried it? Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. Okay, chat. I'm gonna let that play. This is what I was trying to find. This is exactly what I was trying to find. Okay, where are you, Returnal? Let me mute Returnal for a moment. Okay, chat. I'm gonna let you. That the one menu. Hi. I'm gonna let you guys experience this. So, have fun, chat. Have fun with this. Be ready. There you go. Oh, hang on. I forgot to unmute it. I'm in the wrong menu. There we go. Unmute my desktop. Okay, we get quite a bit of order, chat. It's fine. Because I originally tonight was gonna be like maybe a 5-6 hour stream, and now here we are, like 7 hours, 15 minutes later, like, and I still got like a laundry list I want to do. So at some point, I probably need to just walk away and just go to bed. Because I'm usually in bed by now. Always exhausted, chat. But it's just so much to do. Oh, shit. And Dell the asshole. Yep. Ow. I might have to fight him. God, we almost there. Cause it's gonna suck if I die. Oh shit. No! Just literally White tail Juno. Shit. By the way, champ. You see my mount wipe? Literally, like, White Hill was the zone to zone into Juno. Literally, if I would have got to White Hill, we would have been great. And I wouldn't be dead right now. You can tell how clutch I was, chat. God damn it! Okay, now they're feeling like Final Fantasy 11 now. I should have followed him. I can't open my menu. Oh god, now the question. I don't even remember what my home point was. I'm gonna ask someone my link shell. Hold on a moment. I'm gonna look something up okay, this is me now. Now I'm me begging for people to come save me. God damn it. Let me see. I don't even remember if anyone ever did come save me. How long do I sit here? Oh, someone did come save me. Hang on. Okay. I literally sat here for like 10 minutes. Trying to find somebody to save me. Oh, no worries. I got the link. Okay. Hang on. I want to see. I want to see who saved me. I don't even remember, chat. Let me see here. We are outside Juno. I know that. Let's see. What was that? 33? Okay, they should be coming in a moment.
Oh,
yeah, they're the pulse.
Here he is. Here's you, everybody.
I'll save your chat. What was his name again? Pon Solo? I think was his name.
There's a sound of greatness right there. Yes. Yes. Get me back alive. Okay, I think
So-
he went into Juno.
So it's like 10 minutes late or a begging in the guild
fuck it,
chat.
I'm gonna get into Juno before I say anything. Let's not chance it. Let's fucking not chance it. I'm not hanging around out here.
Okay, I
Like,
might have
no,
been
I'm
off
out.
a little bit on my Gale, but
Damn it,
literally
look
right
how
there
close
was,
that was. That was
it.
close.
And now we made the Juno. But there you go. Final Fantasy 11, everybody. Final Fantasy 11. There we go. Well, yeah, when was this? Let me see. I think it was 2017, right? Yeah, June of 2017 is when I did my 100% playthrough. It took me... Oh, my controller didn't connect. I probably should have had that charging. Oops. But yeah, 2017, and it took me 6 months streaming roughly like 10 hours a day every day to do everything in Final Fantasy 11 I originally wanted to do. But yeah, there you go, chap. Oh, you ain't tried another account and given up, dude. I feel ya. By the way, do you have any interest at all in playing it deal at all, 6-6? Because I know there's some private servers out there that are actually really good that have, you know, semi dealt with play online till a bitch, but like it's kind of easier to play like a private server Final Fantasy than it is to play retail in some way. Think to play online. Let's see. Actually, hang on. I'm putting the controller on the charger. Why we all catching up? There we go. Let's not play with the plaything controller. Don't have like that controller can't hold a charge at all. Yeah, if you make a new account, would it be okay? I play it again and I make a new character. Yeah, because the thing about the thing about Final Fantasy 11 is, because I get the question, by making a new account, are you meaning you would have to like rebuy it? Because you can get it like all the way on sale on Steam for like, you know, everything. It like you can get it sometime for I think like $10, and that includes like a monthly subscription. But if you talk about like a new character, like you will have if you have the ability to get into your account, your character is separate. Without you pay $1 to make a new one. But you can delete your old character and make a new one if you want, or you can pay $1 and keep your old character and make a new one. Or you're talking about like buying it again. With the full open world MMO, and it felt so better at the time. It really did, man. Like I said, Final Fantasy 11 is like no MMO will ever come close to the way Final Fantasy 11 felt for me. Like maybe EverQuest, maybe, but like Final Fantasy 11 in one of them cases, not only in the 75-day. But any in retail, like any of retail made the game totally playable on like a casual level. If you wanted it to be, like, don't get me wrong, it still, it still like walking in for like dick and ball torture in a lot of ways. But it have got better for like casual. Just one of them cases you need a strategy guide open at all points if you want to make any like progress beyond leveling that in, then you kind of want a strategy guide. But I'm just like playing retail, it still capture that vibe, and then playing like the private server stuff, it still capture that vibe. It's like the one good thing about Final Fantasy 11, like no matter how much easier and casual and let mortally that you can be in it, it still, you know, it still have that like specialness to it. And I hope it's not just nostalgic speaking, you know, because I don't think it is, because, you know, every time I have played it, because the last time I played Final Fantasy 11 was in 2020 on private servers, and it still had that, you know, it still had that like same feeling to it. But I don't know how much of that is literally just nostalgic, and it holds up because I know it so well. I don't know which it is, but I think it still holds up though. But yeah, this is from like, what, was 7? So 8, 9, 10. Oh god, it's actually longer than that. Hang on. 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Oh no, this is from 5 years ago. Roughly 5 years ago. Roughly, almost 6 years ago. Went straight to PSO after that. I didn't go straight to PSO after that. I went, for me, I went Final Fantasy 11 to WoW, like WoW vanilla. Well, like, this shit is casual. Like, any vanilla WoW was, like, way too easy. Like, oh, you die and you just walk back to your corpse and maybe you almost take damage? What casual garbage is this? Now I went back to 11. So vanilla WoW, I found it to be way too casual for me. Went back to 11. Once again, the whole abusive, like, wife or boyfriend situation with Final Fantasy 11 is abused or, you know, I just couldn't stop going back. Like, Final Fantasy 11, Palme will love me still, and I can't stop. But I went back to 11, and then from Final Fantasy 11, I went in, like, at that point, I was going between, like, 11 and WoW randomly. Because any of I wasn't, like, the biggest fan of WoW, like, back in the day, like, leading up to, like, Cataclysm anyway. I wasn't, like, a big fan of it because, like I said, it just felt way too easy appealed to Final Fantasy 11. But it became one of them games that were, like, kind of nostalgic, like, just, like, signing up for, like, a month in winter and playing it, like, under blankets with a heater net to me way too close and surprised I didn't butt myself into fire a few times. I did set my pants on fire once by accident. That happened. But, like, WoW became that, like, casual winter, like, living alone, poor, just trying to keep my mind distracted so I wouldn't freeze to death type of game, which I get not much better now thinking about it. And then at that point, I did not get into another MMO till PSO came out, or PSO 2 came out in global. Because, like, I hopped into, of course, you know, I hopped into Guild War, I hopped into, like, a whole bunch of, like, Queen up, you know, I hopped into, like I said, Lord of the Wayne, like, Dungeon Dragon, like, all that stuff. But none of them ever captured the same vibe because, you know, every MMO pretty much after 2004 was just trying to be, you know, just trying to be WoW, but not, but like a Warsaw version of WoW, which I always thought was bad appeal to Final Fantasy 11. So none of them ever really hooked me. And I think, honestly, I think the thing that hooked me about PSO is not only the nostalgicness of, like, yeah, I'm going to finally play PSO, you know, because, you know, we're doing PSO and Dreamcast and Unibot was always, like, in the back of my head, even if I never really played them at the time. But they still stuck out enough to be, you know, there. Also, I think it helped it with Sega, maybe. But yeah, up to PSO 2, when that came out, I think I had that a little bit, like, by proxy, nostalgia for PSO, and then on top of that, it was also, I think the combat engine, the way the game was set up originally kind of got me. You know, since it was like Devil May Cry, Diablo, roguelike, that's technically what PSO 1, or PSO 2 is and was. But in between that, I did play Final Fantasy 14. Like, I played Final Fantasy 14 when it came out, since I had to review Final Fantasy 14 when it came out. And the main reason I reviewed it, because everybody I was working with at the time was like, no, we're not playing this. You're the Final Fantasy 11 person, play it so you can say if it's better than 11. So I fell into it when Reborn. But when Reborn, I played it, like, I played it up to, I want to say I played it up to the end of the main story, or very close to the main story. And then I stopped just because I liked it, and it was nice seeing like a lot of Final Fantasy 11 stuff in 14. You know, like a lot of the same mobs and stuff, like in 8D and, you know, Pretty and, you know, some of the stuff, you know, like AF Guild, you know, the normal stuff like that type of stuff. Like, I liked. But I never fully got into 14. 14 just became one of them cases of like, this is good. I like it more than WoW, but like the community side wasn't the same, which was like my true point, you know? And since the community stuff wasn't the same, because, you know, even back then, you know, people were breaking away into like little, like, you know, little quicks. It just didn't hook me in the same way. And like any to this day, you know, like I played it a couple years ago, made it, oh, not a couple years ago, it was literally like last year I played it. Got halfway through Heaven Wars and had to stop because I couldn't afford the sub anymore. And it was like, oh, this is fun. I like it more than I remember, but because, you know, it had came a long way since it, like Reborn or Reborns or whatever. But yeah, Final Fantasy 11 is still like between. If I had to pick like my two favorite MMO ever, it would be honestly Final Fantasy 11 and PSO2, like hand down. Like to the point that, like, you know, it's bad when like I think about like getting a PSO tattoo at some point, because I got a Final Fantasy 11 tattoo, so it's like I kind of want to get a Wappy tattoo at some point. So, you know, that says something. I'm not over here thinking about putting on like a Final Fantasy 14 or WoW character or anything on me. That's not happening. And had her fail with PSO. Just know, like, just know, Final Fantasy 11 is all the way in the back of my head. It's the one true love that I don't want to say got away, but the one true love that no matter how toxic the relationship is, I just can't help but find a wood still to this day. No, we didn't have an hour. We had, what was it? I think 40 minutes. I think with the timer was 39 minutes. So if I could not have found help in 39 minutes, I had to walk all the way back out here, which would have been over an hour. So yeah, like when I died, I had 39 minutes to find someone that could revive me, or I would lose over half of my experience and had to walk back out. And I don't remember what level I was at that time, but depending on what level I was, if I died and teleported, and I couldn't find help, I could D-level, and if I D-level, I wouldn't be able to weld my equipment. And I would have to go buy new equipment and then head back to the zone before this and level back up to where I was and then try it again. So yeah, depending on what level I was in that moment, which I don't remember, if I would have died and didn't get saved, there was a high possibility that I would have probably lost about anywhere from like 3 to 5 hours of content. So, yeah, and just remember, this is in retail. This is when it was easy. Oh, when it became easy. So, actually, no, I get the feelings I wouldn't lost. Now thinking about it, it's what retail. Never mind, I take back the whole feeling. Back in the day, in 75, I would have lost like 5 hours. And at that point, I would have lost it probably an hour and a half, maybe 2. Now dwelling on that, my bad. Yeah, Juno was like, I felt like in global, so, you know, by the time Final Fantasy 11 came to global, they were one expansion deep. So with the bait game and Wise of Zylog, that was Final Fantasy 11 for up because, you know, it was out in Japan for I think like a year or 2 before it made it to global. So Juno was like the main capital city in like the fourth expansion and the bait game. So everything you did, you had to deal with in Juno. Like Juno, where you get your airship pass, you get your boat pass, you get your chocobo, like. Also, like one of the area that started getting into like the whole ancient god being storyline up. But yeah, like Juno was the place to be. At least up to, like... Yeah, up to pretty much like the lat 2 expansions. Or wheel expansions. Then, you know, you had other cities. Yeah, 14 is fun. The thing about 14 is 14 is great, but also 14 fall into that same camp with a lot of other MMOs. They're just like the social aspect just not there. You know. And like in Final Fantasy 14, well in 11, you know, we can tell stories all day about my misadventures and being mortal outside cities and rushing around to get revived or mortaling newbies and then demanding everything out in the pocket. And like, you know, there was like stories involved in like Final Fantasy 11 because the game was like open to you to make your own content while along with the content that was there, and the content was there was great. So to kind of like icing on the cake type of deal. Well, for me, for Final Fantasy 14, it's like I never really got that. It like if you guys be like, tell me your favorite memory 500 from 14, I wouldn't be able to get past like maybe 1 or 2 memories, like maybe 3, but like only one of them have to do with the game itself that happened in the game, you know. Like don't get me wrong, I imagine as I, you know, finish my way to the plot of 14, I probably could be like, oh, that one cutscene was bad at when the character did this, like. But at the same time, it's like, that not like memories in the same way 11. That was more just like favorite parts of the game, not like, you know, memories that would stick with you forever typed up. And like, that should... I have not had that experience in 14, and I feel like if I did have that experience, it'd probably be like, you know, well, 11 can go on forever, and 14 probably be like on one hand. But, you know... But then again, maybe that more to do with just like the social side I require to be in the social side is just not that interesting to me, because it's like, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of like, oh, I gotta jump through the Discord, I gotta go do that. It's just like, you know, I'm not one for like in my MMOs. It's like, if I was still, like, making no video, nothing, just playing MMOs, like, not doing it as a job or anything, just straight up just playing to play, instead of playing also job on side, I'd probably be, like, way more annoyed, because of, like, I like having everything, like, in the game itself, which was, like, the bigger issue I had back in the day with Destiny, with, like, oh, you want the plot, go to the website. I would never a fan of, like, that stuff. Because Destiny, when Destiny 1 was coming out, that was the other MMO that I was like, maybe that would be the MMO since it's Bungie. But obviously that didn't happen. But, like, I will have everything in the game. That way it feels like more fleshed out, like the game, especially MMO, because, you know, MMO is like, you know, I want to be like Second Life type of situation with a lot less dildos in the case of Second Life. But, like the second I have to, like, go out of the game to get to, like, communication, setting up party, you know, looking up, like, you know, like Discord or whatever, and like that kind of break the immersion of it for me. Well, when, like, in 11, like, 11, EverQuest said, well, I guess you could say WoW as well, especially early on, was since everything was, like, in-game, and anything you needed to know, you had to interact in-game. Like, that, for me, kind of make, like, memories easier to form, just because, you know, all the random shit that can come from that. And, like, newer MMOs just don't have that at all for me. So yeah, like, I like 14. I will admit freely if someone be like, hey, I can only play one MMO, which one will you recommend? I'd be like, yeah, 14. Absolutely. Like, 14 is like the gold standards on so many ways. Like, hell, should also be a gold standard to Sega when it comes to how to run a MMO from a company effective on a public-facing side anyway. Like, for the love of God, Sega, give G with more freedom. Do it. Give Danger more freedom. Give them more freedom. Bring back Arc Owl. Okay. Sorry. I got opinions on Arc Owl, chat. I want it back. It was great. But anyway. But yeah, like, 14 is as good as it can get, like, right now. It will probably be as good as it can get in many ways. Come to the Waking Sands. Oh, God. Oh, God. Was it? Oh, Jesus. Wait, wasn't the Waking Sand, if I remember right, wasn't the Waking Sand that it, well, you become a ninja, wasn't it? Was it ninja or was it samurai? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it was literally a part of what was it, Treasure Otagon, I believe. Like, it was a part of that, if I remember right. I think that was right. I'm probably wrong, but I think that was the Waking Sands was. Yeah, that's the other thing, like, about 14. I thought, like, whenever you're not doing the main story. Final Fantasy 11, oh, 11, Jesus. Final Fantasy 14, is that the one thing I can say, as someone who, like, nowadays especially, like, you guys will see this if you haven't already seen this. Like, if we play, like, a Ubisoft game, or we play, like, any open world game, like, Final Fantasy 14 feel like that, where, like, you know, if you give me, like, a checklist or a, like, do that to equal this item type of content, like, my completionist in me will kick off and I will be doing all that stuff. So, yeah, like, Final Fantasy 14 do a good job on that. Be like, oh, here your hunting log. Oh, here your, you know, casino stuff that you can get. Oh, here you know, the list of Triple Triad. And I totally did not spend, like, in my playthrough that we did a 14 last year, I totally didn't spend 90% of the time playing Triple Triad. That totally did not happen, chat. There's no proof that it did, other than on my YouTube.
Zone population, you.
And if you poop, we might have to talk about Triple Triad. Boop.
Pray come to the Walking Sands once more. 'Tis only the 107th time this past hour we've requested your presence. Pray would you come once more?
God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah. The flashbacks are coming back. Jesus. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that was Treasure Otagon, right? Wait, was it? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Waking Sand City that was always under attack? Okay, hang on. I'm having like 9 memories in my head right now. I'm looking this up. Fuck it, we looking this up. Final Fantasy 11, The Waking Sands. Oh no, Waking Sand was 14. Jesus, never mind. Never mind, that was 14. Wait, wasn't... Wait, hang on. Wasn't Waking Sand in Final Fantasy 11 as well? Am I crazy? Am I wrong? See, this is a problem, chat. There was like a couple things in Final Fantasy 14 that literally were just named the same goddamn thing. Like, hell, what was that? I think it was like Sabina, wasn't it? Like, they used the music from Sabina in like another like beat town in 14 as well, so it just all became like jumble in my head at one thing. Don't mind me, chat. Don't mind me. My memory is just winning here. Had 11 on 360. Yeah, I did too. I had 11. Like, I own the base game for Final Fantasy 11 on PS2. The fourth thing I ever bought off the internet was a copy of Final Fantasy. The fourth expansion we got in Global. Oh God, chat. Oh God, why am I blinking that my mind is holding, chat? Hang on. I'm gonna I can't type, chat. My mind is freaking out so bad I can't even type. Well, is expansion information. Chain of Pamantia. That's what it was. Like, my head was like P. But yeah, Chain of Pamantia. Like, I bought Chain of Pamantia. That was the full thing I ever bought offline. And then by the time Treasure of Aragon came out, that was on the 360. So I bought the 360 version with Treasure of Aragon. And then I bought the PC. Actually, no, I take that back. I bought Chain of Pamantia PS2. I bought the 2012 edition, which I believe I still have. Do I? I do, chat. I do. In 2012? Take it back, chat. It wasn't 2012. It was 2007. Like, I think I'm missing a disc. I want to say one of the PCs I had at the time ate the disc. So yeah, I think I'm missing one of my discs into this. But, like, I bought, yeah, that one was, yeah, that one went up the Treasure of Aragon. So yes, so Aragon, for the bad boy. Oh, one queen chat. And then I bought the 360 version, which I believe also had Aragon. And then I bought off of Steam the one that had, like, everything. And then I may or may not bought it again on Steam on a different account that had everything because I got locked out of my account. Then I got locked out of that account. And then I bought it again on my actual Steam account. And then that's the one I have, like, right now. So I have bought Final Fantasy 11 probably, what is that, like 7-8 times over life. Like, there was a lot of Final Fantasy 11 being bought in my household. Because pretty much I rebought it every time it came to a new system. Or I got locked out of my Play Online account and I had to start over. Originally on PS3 we leaked that. Yeah, same here. Like, the review copies that they send me was of course the PS3 version. Because at the time I requested the PS3 version because I did not have a PC that could run 14 or when we born originally. So yeah, I played it on PS3 as well. I didn't play it on PC to literally, like, the last time we played it, I played it on PC. So yeah, I'm right there with you on that. But for some reason, I couldn't access him, so I started again. Yeah, I think I have restarted 14 probably, like, 3 or 4 times at that point. For pretty much the exact same reason almost as, you know, as my Final Fantasy 11 character just randomly getting locked out of my account. Yeah, like 2 years later, yeah. Like now, if I play it, I'd be playing it on PC at that point. Oh, completed Heaven War and then got burnt out one day. I go back though. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of where I was at. Well, like, I got midway through. Originally, I got midway through Heaven Wars. And I hit a point back in. For me, it wasn't exactly burnt out. Like, back in the day, I hit a point where I could not get through the content as a white mage. It literally, I don't know what it was. Probably like armor or something. I don't know. Either way, I hit a brick wall and I could not get past the mission. And then I just stopped. And then this time when I played through it, I got through it no problem. So I don't know if they, like, nerfed it or maybe I just became better. I don't know. But the only reason I stopped this time, but like I said, just, I couldn't afford paying like $13 a month. Because that was around the time, like, Sam lost her job. So, like, I had enough to keep it going for like a month or two. And then by the time, what was it, Endwalker? Whatever the last adventure, I think it was Endwalker, right? Came out. And the servers was all funky. It just, I couldn't justify it, so I had to bail on it. So to this day, I still haven't beat Heaven Wars. I almost did. I was actually enjoying it a lot. I just couldn't afford to play it anymore. So one day we will go back and hopefully be able to. Maybe when like my rent and not more money than I'm making a month. Maybe when that happens, we can do it. Oh god, the pixel wappy tattoo, Jesus. You know, you might not be one. That might be a good idea. About 220 hours in 11. Yeah, I don't even know what my time is in 11 at that point. Since 11 been one of them games, you know, I played like for years. Like out of the whole time, I would say probably like 80% of the time that game been around, I have played it. But it's been like through like random character, random accounts. Like I imagine if I sit down and dwell on like what would be my most play game ever. Like, I feel like, you know, in PSO, we had, like, almost 3,000, I think, where we are on PSO. But I feel like in 11, I probably got to be, like, 8 to 10,000 easily. I have no idea, but I feel like if I could see that information for, like, every single account, like, it probably, like, double what I have put into PSO. Like, easily. Oh, the one you did was on sub. I understand that. That one of the thing that kind of happened to me as well in 11. Like 11, like for me, two things happened in 11. When I originally stopped playing 11, like legit stopped, you know, before I did that big playthrough we were just looking at, like, which was like 2012, 2013, and when I stopped. Well, the main reason I stopped at the time was the guild that I was in, the one I was telling you guys about, the little toggle that went around biting kneecaps off. Like, I was in his guild. It was literally, like, we was like, every night, like, in guild with, like, I don't know, whatever VoIP program that we used back in them days. Just, like, you know, all of us in a giant chat room as we were playing it together in the game. And every one of them, except for one person, like, other than me, one person stayed, but everybody else that was in the guild, when Final Fantasy 14 came out, the original version, like 1.0, when that came out, every one of them left for Final Fantasy 14, and I was so sad because I couldn't play 14, because once again, my PC couldn't run 14 then. So I stayed in 11, and none of them ever came back. So what ended up happening was I stayed in it for like another, like, probably like 4 or 5 months. And then the one I have told Tori about, the girl I was dating at the time, that was also in the Final Fantasy 11, really, really bad, that I may or may not accidentally got or addicted to it. Like, when we broke up, I was the one paying for the accounts. So, in return, when we broke up, I don't know if she went and bought it herself or what. I have no idea. If she did, she made a new character or something. I don't know. Who knows? Who cares? But after we broke up, because it was mainly me and Orjit running around doing shit together at that point, with like the one other person that didn't go to 14. And like after that, it just like, you know, at that point we just left alone. The guild just was pretty much gone. And I'm like, well, shit. Because that was still during the time when like you had to play with other people to get anything done. So at that point, I was back living alone, and I was like, I can't justify paying for that right now, because it's like, I had a little bit more money back then, because that was back when went was like $500. But yeah, like at that point, I stopped playing because that was the reason. I had no one to play with at that point as well. And then the only reason I came back, like in 2017, was they did the update. And then they closed down the Epop version in 2017. I think it was 2016, actually, when they closed it down. But either way you go, they closed it down. And I found out about them making it, quote-unquote, casual. So I made a vow to myself in 2017 that, like, we're going to hop in. And I'm going to beat everything, do everything I ever wanted to do, just in case it would get ready to be shut down. Obviously, that haven't happened yet. But at the time, I was really worried that Final Fantasy 11 would get ready to be shut down. And I did not want to live without seeing the end to that story. And everything I worked a decade to try to do, but never accomplish. So I just like, good, let's go. Which is the main reason why it literally became our dream for For literally 6 months. Don't worry, it's fine. Returnal is fine. It just, and now my controller is charging. It's good. It's fine. That just means we got more Returnal later. But yeah. That was the reason. Hey, how you doing, Doc? Yeah, I think it's Waking Sand. I think it's how it pronounced. Yeah, in Final Fantasy 11, like, yeah, you can do quests, like, get a whole, like, quest chain now, where you unlock all the main characters from the main stories, and you can have them add party members. So you no longer have to play with people out you just want to. So, don't get me wrong, sometimes it's still easier to play with real people, but if you don't have friends, you can always just summon a whole bunch of people. When I was playing in, like, 2017, there were, like, I think, like, 30 NPCs that you could do. You know, each of them was, like, a different class as well, so you could just fill out your party that way. Which was actually really neat. It actually surprisingly worked pretty well. And also I appreciate that we had to do, like, storyline quests up to unlock them. You know, they wasn't just handed to us. So you technically had to work for it and do quest chain to get the more powerful ones. But yeah, they actually did the whole, like, NPC stuff, like, really great in Final Fantasy 11. When you quit, you have... Oh, God. Are you getting in trouble with that, like, 2.5% or whatever? Is that what's happening, Doc? 30.9k. Jesus. You guys hangs out here way too much, chat. But anyway, how you doing, Doc? We back? Okay, I think we good, chat. Are we good? Are we gonna help out with Returnal?
This guy's a furry, right? And that's my business. But I will say this: the clues are all there.
You know something, Doc? We hit our Call of Duty goal earlier, Doc. You know what that means? I'm gonna get me some pink cat eels. That's happening. So you all better appreciate the cat eels. I think the cat eels. Maybe they bail. I'm pretty sure they supposed to be cat eels. Because soon, they're going to get replaced. And it's going to be great. You're going to be able to see it in darknet, chat. Instead of the black top that just blends in whenever at nighttime. There you go. You happy? You happy, Doc? Where's my timer? There's my timer. There we go. I hope you're happy.